Big Ronnie saying if you don't watch this guy's YouTube channel, you're making a big mistake.
What is up, everybody? I am OGP. It's Saturday night. We are chilling. We're just chilling here, adjusting the shades. Well, they're not shades, but they're the granny goggles, making sure they're on right there. We're just hanging out on a Saturday night. Kind of thought I'd just get on here, maybe hang out, see if anybody wants to chat, and kind of talk about like some weird reactions I've gotten to some videos lately. I'm not going to sit here and focus on haters or let haters dictate what happens on the channel or control my life. But man, I'm out here having some fun, doing my thing, trying to make some content. And some of the crap that people come up with for comments is just, it's mind-boggling. It really is. And, I guess if every video is not me walking an old lady across the street, it's just not going to be good enough for some people. Well, I'll tell you what, this is not the channel for that. It's not going to happen. We're here to have fun. We're here to talk movies. We're here to go to some cool places, hang out with friends. Pimp Nasty, what's cracking, homeboy? We're here just to do our thing. And we're not trying to be perfect. We don't have anything to prove. Fluffy Gamer likes turtles. Fluff, what are you doing? If you want to jump in, let me know. I'll send you a link. Yeah, Pimp Nasty, haters need to focus on themselves. You are damn straight about that, Pimp Nasty. So just to kind of briefly talk about that, and I do want to also talk about an upcoming event called It Real OC that is September 10th and 11th. It's a smaller horror convention taking place in Orange County, California. If you're not really familiar, that's just south of LA, in between LA and San Diego. Should be a fun little convention in a area that is it's I guess going to take place outside, but it's surrounded by like all really old, kind of creepy looking buildings and stuff. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I will be there. Just want to talk about that. But first, I just saw this comment a little while ago, and we're gonna funk it up tonight here. Let's see if I can get my lights to cooperate here. Oh, there were rainbow colors now. Let's see if I can get something here. I got this light at Target or Walmart or somewhere a while back, and like the little button to change like the colors and stuff doesn't work that good. The rest of it works fine, but it was just kind of like the lighting I had in the room, it was too dark. And so I was like, well, I need something else like right around here so you could see my pretty face a little bit better. But here we go. We're going to do it like this. We're going to ditch the granny goggles. We're going to go gangster status right here. Here we go. I should have put on the tracksuit for this. My apologies. Because when you're addressing the haters, sometimes you just got to go gangster. And I don't know actually if I should really refer to these people as haters. Sorry, I forgot to put my phone on mute, so I was doing that. But so I got a comment. Somebody said, it's so ridiculous. The difference between my channel and great channels is that I didn't pick up the trash out there at Lake Mead. Can we just first address Lake Mead has hundreds of miles of shoreline. I'm not going to be able to comb all that and pick all that trash up. Secondly, I went out there with the metal detector, and Matt had a camera and a microphone in his hand. And I should have had a shovel, but I didn't. But I'm out there with the metal detector. We're trying to, look around, just have a little fun. Not really. I mean, like, hey, if we came across a body, a gun, things like that, we would have been calling the police. We wouldn't have been picking up dead people. We wouldn't have been picking up possible criminal evidence. But we were out there just looking to see if there was, like, anything crazy maybe dumped off a boat back in the day. And we came across some trash, some old beer cans, some old shoes, things like that had been sitting at the bottom of a lake for how many years? Who knows? And this person's like, the difference between your channel and a great channel is they would pick up the trash. Can somebody send me a link to a great video where one of your favorite YouTubers, and I'm not saying I'm anybody's favorite, but a YouTuber that you watch, can you send me a link to one of their videos where they go around picking up trash? Uncle Joffrey was cracking. I just can't imagine that it was that offensive to anybody that the trash that was there, we left. We weren't there on like a humanitarian or a environmental or any mission like that. We were there to like have fun. I didn't bring a trash bag with me. So what am I supposed to do with this trash? How much of it could I hold? Mikey Kelly from Orlando, what's cracking? I was very limited in what I could have done had I chose to pick up that trash. So forgive me, please, for not picking up all the trash at Lake Mead. And if you got a real problem with that, the button to unsubscribe is right down there. You don't have to be here. I love everybody. I want you all to be here. I want you all to enjoy the channel. But come on. Let's pull, and I'm gonna keep it real here. Let's pull our heads out of our asses for a minute before we just start saying stupid shit. It's so easy to go online and just say some stupid shit. I could walk down the streets of New York City and you could give me shit for not picking up trash. I could go through the cesspool that is now Los Angeles, California, and walk one block and fill up a hefty trash bag. Tony Soprano's in the house. What's cracking, Tony? What are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to live your life going, oh man, we gotta go over and we gotta go pick up trash today? Because that's what everybody on YouTube wants to see, right? Fans that watch this channel, and here's the thing, I don't like to consider anybody that's watching this fans. You're all homies is what you are. But there are people that are fans of, to throw out some, in my analytics, it tells me what you all watch. Not specifically, but in general. Fans or folks that watch this channel also watch Cool Duder. They watch Web Movie One. They watch Grim Life Collective. They watch Adam the Woo. They watch, what's his name? The Boogie. They watch channels like that. Show me some videos where they're out picking up trash. And here's the thing. Hey, when I was a little kid, I did the whole Cub Scout thing. We went around with trash bags picking up trash. I've got 3 trash cans I take to the street every week where we put trash, we put recycling, and we put our green waste. We do that. I got a can outside my back where I put all my recyclables. This video brought to you by Diet Coke. I do all the recycling. I'm not, trying to ruin the world here. But when I go out to make a video, if I am ill prepared to be a trash collecting, trash police officer here, you have to forgive me. So, anyways, whatever your name was, your comment, it was ridiculous. And yeah, I gave you a big old fat thumbs down. Normally, I give everybody a thumbs up and a little heart for your comments, but that was boom, a thumbs downer. Look at that, Dean McKinney. What's cracking, Dean? From good old Derry, Ireland over there. Are you drinking tonight? What is on tap? What is up, man? Dean's in the house. That's cool. This channel is good for people and chill videos. Well, that's what I'm talking about, Pimp Nasty. Thanks. You know, we're just trying to have a little fun. You know, we just are. And like a fluffy gamer just said, what are you going to do? Hold on. What are you going to do? I got this thing set up, and it's just so tough because then I have to like scroll all the way over here. But then I could do something like this.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? Tony Soprano.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? You're just gonna let the haters go, and you're gonna move on with your life. What isn't on tap? It's a Saturday night. Fireball. Oh, decent Fireball. Ain't no messing around tonight. Yeah, Tony Soprano. That's right. See, Tony Soprano. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Haters gonna hate. But anyways, I got another comment about that same video a couple days ago, where somebody said, you know, taking stuff out of a national park, you know, he's like, isn't it federal land? And I responded to him, and I was like, he's like, you know, isn't that like the balls of me to like take stuff out of a federal land or whatever? Number one, we didn't take anything. Number two, if we found anything worth mentioning, like I said, we would have been calling the police. So it's just like, guys, give me a break here. Give me a break. That's all I'm saying. But anyways, enough about those goofy comments. And you know what? And everybody's entitled to their opinions. And I appreciate everybody and all their thoughts. So, you know, it is what it is. Keep them coming. Even if you don't like what I'm doing, let me know. I'll try to get better at it. But I do want to talk about this. BN Chili was cracking. No, BN Chili, you're only, I don't know, 13 minutes. I just went on for the random hell of it tonight. This is just a very, very spur of the moment video. I actually wanted to kind of be down in maybe in San Diego chilling with Cinestalker tonight, but I just got my day going too late, and by the time I could have got down there, would have kind of defeated the purpose. So unfortunately, I'm not like out and about, but I do got some cool stuff to show you and talk about while we're here. Heath B, what up? Castellar Garcia, NWAPPV is good. Nice. That's cool. Yeah. Is that going on right now over there? Oh, there we jumped another one. Is that going on right now? I am not up to speed on it, but that's cool. Hopefully you are enjoying that if you're watching that. Random is good. Well, thanks. Hey, appreciate that. But before we talk about Creep It Real OC, let's talk about this real quick. Oh, I gave it away. Look at that. How funny is this? I never even realized that Fluffy and I got a buddy, Mr. Matt Hooper, former YouTuber. He's in the Navy, I want to say. I think he's in the Navy. It's been a while. But him and Jalen, man, excuse me. Gosh, it's been so long since I've seen him or talked to him. But anyways, they used to do videos together and were just such cool people. Got to meet him once in Nashville, also with my main man, SWAT, Mr. Eric Ocha, who recently got married. So that's cool. But this is kind of a bummer that they put that on there, but that's okay. That is okay. I'm taking this ugly plastic off. Well, maybe I'm not. Okay, we're going to look at it like this. But now that I'm all doing this and kind of showing you guys, I won this in an auction the other night. Jaws, signed by Richard Dreyfuss. and it's the trying to get a good angle. Matt Hooper there. So is that Richard Dreyfuss's character from Jaws, which this is hysterical because I got this for a great price. I won this in the auction for $75. Funko Pops alone with autographs, they always start at like $100 or more. So to get this for 75 being Jaws and being Richard Dreyfuss, I was like, dude, that's an amazing price. So I threw a random bid on it and I ended up winning. So very happy to get that, even though if you know me, you know I am not necessarily a Jaws fan. I gotta try and get this plastic off here. Well, I'll do that another time. I won't bore you with that. But not a big Nathan C. What's cracking? But I'm not a big Jaws fan, but I understand what a legend is, whether it's a person or a movie or whatever. And I know there's a lot of Jaws fans out there. And so it is a cult, has a cult following. It is a legendary film, and Richard Dreyfuss is the man. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and throw a bid on that. And I won it. So that's cool. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it. It'll probably wind up on the shelf with the other Funko Pops. But yeah, I got that. But anyways, yeah, hopefully I'll get that plastic off at some point here and have it nice and clean looking up on the shelf there. But Nathan C jumps in and says, I should watch Eden Lake. So I have a list here that, I write down of all the movies that you all recommend. And then from time to time, I'll go pop one on and check it out. And so I started watching Eden Lake. And if you saw, I have just released in the last couple of days 2 movie reviews on OGP's movie review channel. And if you haven't seen the review of the movie X, at the end, I talk about my thoughts on Eden Lake. And here's the thing. Eden Lake, it starts off really good. It's a guy and a girl. You see, he's got his wedding ring. He's going to propose. He wants to take her out to this lake that they're about to kind of bulldoze the area around it. And they're going to build up some condos or houses and stuff. So they go out there, and then these punk kids are there with their bully dog and their bitchy girlfriend. And the movie just starts going south from there. One, if you're going to propose, why are you going to stay in a situation that isn't romantic? Go to the other part of the lake like the girlfriend suggested. Movie's over, problem solved. Then later on, you decide to go swimming and you leave your keys and everything on the beach. And then, of course, the punk kids steal them. Another bad decision. I mean, this movie's full of bad decisions. Then you're driving through town. You're going, I don't know if it was on the way to get breakfast or what, but they were going to get something to eat. And you're in a town you don't know, and you start bitching to this woman at the cafe or the diner or whatever it was about these kids, not knowing that she could, in a small town, possibly be related or know those kids. So then, of course, she took offense to it. Then you're driving by the house where you see the kids' bikes, and you decide you're going to like unlawfully enter their house. And then the insane dad comes home and stuff. Bad decision after bad decision after bad decision. And it's driving me nuts at this point. Finally, we get to a scene where the car's stolen. The guy and the girl are walking through the woods trying to figure out how to get out of there. Car comes driving by, almost runs them over, doesn't. There's an altercation. The kids are trying to stab the guy. They got a knife. They got the dog. They're ganging up on him. They're trying to kill him. He ends up wrestling the knife away from one of them, and the dog ends up getting stabbed and dies. Then he drops the knife for one of the kids to pick up if they wanted and maybe stab him or stab his girlfriend, whatever. And then he proceeds to apologize for killing the dog. And I'm like, no, stop right here. Time out. I'm done. I'm tapping out of this movie right here. Because if somebody was trying to kill me and your dog was a part of that attempt to kill me, I'm not going to apologize after I kill your dog. Because believe me, I will kill your dog. I will. And then I'm probably taking the knife and, killing you too. We're talking horror movies. Don't take this out of context. We're talking horror movies. So anyways, I couldn't get behind all that. So I had to tap out. I really did. We're going to change the shades. There's some comments coming through, and my eyeballs suck going back to the granny goggles, so I can actually read a lot of these comments. You've met Richard. He's a very cool guy. Decent, Dean. That's cool. I think Fluffy was telling me, and I thought I'd heard this before, that Richard Dreyfuss actually has a house kind of near Cool Duder, like near Chauncey Phillips. And I think maybe Sean has run into him in grocery stores and stuff before. And I have a family that lives right in that area as well too. And I mean, we're talking North San Diego County, close to Orange County, but not in Orange County, in San Diego County. What's up, OGP? Do you have any recommendations for cool bars in Vegas? Coffee, snacks. Wow, you want to talk about cool bars in Vegas? I will tell you two right off the bat. Number one, my favorite. It is not for everybody, but it is, of course, the Double Down Saloon, the greatest like punk rock dive bar on the planet, and it is a dive, but they never charge cover. And if you're in Vegas tonight, they will most likely on a Saturday night have live music, and they never charge a cover. So you go over to the Double Down Saloon. It's kind of down by the Thomas and Mack Center. It's not on the strip. You want to get to the good bars, you got to get off the strip. Also, downtown, there is a bar called Atomic Liquors. It was in many movies, but I do believe one of those movies was Fear, Loathing in Las Vegas. And or was it Casino? It might have been Casino that it was in. But anyways, it's been in a bunch of movies. It's called Atomic Liquors, which sounds like a liquor store, but it's a very cool bar downtown. There's also, and that one it's not right on Fremont Street. It's like one block off of Fremont Street and like 1 or 2 blocks away. It's within walking distance if you're staying anywhere in downtown. Then another cool bar is the Golden Tiki, which is over by the, like, I don't know if they call it Chinatown, Koreatown, but it's on the other side of the freeway from the Vegas Strip. But the Golden Tiki is one of the coolest tiki bars you'll ever see on the planet. Drinks a little on the high end, around like $15 for cocktails, but they're really yummy and they're pretty big. So it's worth the fun. The ambiance over there is amazing. And if you go to the Golden Tiki, go into the restroom and go into the stall in the men's room, and then come back and tell me what you thought about that as you're going into the stall. Let me know what you thought about that. There's something very interesting there. But anyways, no, that's just a few that I absolutely love there. Butt Crack Lake. All right. All right. I never saw Jaws. You know what? I've seen Jaws. I've seen Jaws 2. I don't think I've ever seen 3 or 4, but and Castellar Garcia hates 3 and 4. Okay. So I'll never bother, but 1 and 2, they're just not for me. I don't hate them, but I'm just not the biggest monster movie fan. He's 100 for those at cons. No, right? And that's the thing. To get Dreyfuss on this, you get the pop and him signed, and you get the Beckett authentication, which is like another $10 at conventions, 10 or 15 or whatever Beckett charges. But Beckett doesn't, you usually don't see them. You usually see like JSA at these conventions doing the autograph verification. Oh, there we go. I got that off of there now. But you can go get like stuff signed and then take it over to the JSA booth, and they will verify, and put the little sticker on your thing and scan it in to their website, proving that your item is legit. So maybe here, and I should just put this in the background now right here, huh? So leave that right there. But I don't really see Beckett. But anyways, for the Funko, for the Beckett, and for the autograph, I mean, minimum, you're talking $120, $130, plus whatever added value it has. So yeah, very cool for, to get that, just $75. I think I got a great deal. So what's your favorite Pacino movie? And, it's funny. I saw something recently, and I love Dean spelling favorite the way, a true Irish lad would, with the U in there, where, in the United States, typically we don't put the U in there, but I love that. That's very cool. It makes me just like that much more excited about getting over to Ireland ASAP, and still trying to figure that all out. We're getting toward the end of the good tourist season, so I don't think it's going to happen. Hopefully a few months from now when the weather starts warming up. But favorite Pacino movie, probably. Okay. Out of the Godfather movies, the first is my favorite. I know a lot of people really like Godfather 2 better than the first. And, because you get Pacino and De Niro. But I like the original Godfather the best. But Pacino was definitely better in The Godfather 2 than he was in the original one, that character. So probably The Godfather 2 would be my favorite Pacino movie. But hey, I mean, right here, Donnie Brasco, not my favorite Pacino movie, but Donnie Brasco, what a great movie. Heat, right? Trying to think of some other, I'm sure I'm forgetting some other great Pacino movies, but that's hard. But I would, for me, Godfather 2 is just so legendary, Dean. I would have to say that. There needs to be a Mars Attacks 2 sequel. All right. I don't know that there is a Pimp Nasty Nasty. I don't know that there's a huge calling for that, but hey, let's get it going. Let's get it going. Scareface Dean. I can't do Scareface Dean, but I can do like I did out at Matt's house. I can do Coke Face. The OGP Coke Face that night. Oh my god. Bullet, what's cracking? What's going on, homeboy? Oh man, Web Movie One. No, you suck. Wet One. You and you swallow. M Magrin in the house. What's cracking? Look at this. Everybody, all the homies dropping in. OGP loves Mean Girls. I do. Don't get mad at me. Hey, God, I don't even remember her name. Wet One. What was the girl's name that I was bidding on? What was her name? So anyways, we were in this auction. Wet Movie One and I, we're autograph whores. We just can't get enough of them. And well, I guess we're not the whores because we're not the ones selling them, but we are autograph Johns. Like if the hookers are the whoas and the Johns are the ones there, we're like the autograph Johns. We just can't get enough of them. But anyways, we are there at this, on our computers watching this autograph auction. Excuse me. I was like sending messages here all of a sudden. And so this autograph for a Mean Girls picture comes up, and I forget who it was. I don't think it was Amanda Bynes. It wasn't Amanda Bynes. It was one of the other girls. Amanda Seyfried. I think it was Amanda Seyfried. Yeah, I think that's right, Bullet. But so it was like $24. It was like an 11 by 14 autograph authenticated for like $24. So I was like, I could flip it for more than that. I know I could flip it for more than that. So I threw out an offer on it just to see if if I'd win. And if I did, yeah, maybe I flip it or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I know somebody that's a fan of Mean Girls, but to get not Amanda Bynes, but to get Amanda Seyfried signed for $24 is like, dude, I mean, she's a huge actress. Sorry, I am sending some more invites here. To get Amanda Seyfried for $24 is like, even if you don't like her, in my opinion, you got to do it. So here we go. I'm going to try and catch up on some of these comments and jumping around. But Bullet, if you're down, if you're chilling, I sent a link in the group there. You, Tony, anybody else might want to jump in and just hang out. We're just hanging out tonight. We're just hanging out bullshitting is what we're doing. Blast Zone Mike, what is going on? Blast Zone, accept my apologies, please. I owe you a phone call. I owe you some time, and I apologize. I have been unbelievably swamped, and every time I go back in to start looking at my messages, I see you there, and I need to get around. Hopefully, you're still interested in having that conversation. OGP likes Chippendales. Hell yes, who doesn't like Chippendales? We're talking about the Rescue Rangers, right? If we're talking about the Rescue Rangers, yes. If we're talking about guys in tight pants, not unless it's Chris Farley and Patrick Swayze. Those are the only guys in tight pants that I want to see ripping clothes off. OGP got all the girls' autographs. No, actually, I don't. All I've got really that is, let's see. Did I move? Oh, no, she's up there. I got up here Elvira. I got that Elvira picture. Am I zoomed all the way out? Usually I thought you could see those. But no, I don't really have. I mean, I have Shelley Duvall's autograph. I have and Julianne Moore's autograph, but I don't have like like the female wrestlers and like the bikinis, autographs and stuff like that. I don't have those. There was like in the auction the other night, there was like a Jennifer Love Hewitt in a bikini. I'm not bidding for that. Maybe like in a different movie, a picture from a movie or something, or a poster. Maybe I bid for that, but I'm not going around plastering the walls with eye candy. I mean, to me, this stuff that I got is the eye candy. But this Fear and Loathing picture I got back here, I have got something really, really badass coming in the mail to complement that really soon. I cannot wait to get that. I'll open that up and show you guys when that does show up. Mr. Jami, what is cracking? What is cracking? TMC Beats, what up? How you doing tonight? And let's see here. OGP, what's your take on bootleg media like a VHS or DVD? Bootleg drives me nuts. And I actually ordered a movie recently and I got it and it had like the purple back. And I'm like, that means somebody like burnt it, like not in a like professional setting. It was like burnt on a computer or something. I don't hate. I'm not a hater for people that have that stuff. Yeah, what movie one's with Aaron now? Yeah, no, whatever. Excuses. This guy's full of excuses. But no, it's all good. Tell Aaron I said, what up? You guys going to have some cigars? What are you doing? What are you up to? You going to go hang out at the bottom of bridges and oh, I know what you're doing. You're probably out looking for what's his name again? That dude that bought your soul. You're trying to over there probably trying to get your soul back. Yeah, Coke Sonic, exactly. Jennifer Love Huge Tits. Funny, one of the funniest lines in any movie history ever. Jennifer Love Huge Tits. Absolutely love it. That's great. Yeah, great reference there. You want a cool movie prop? Yeah, you know what? There's a lot of auctions where you can get stuff pretty cheap. On the auction, the Wet Movie One and I were watching there was a couple we've been on recently, but they had props signed by people, sometimes like animators, sometimes voices of animators. But I guess I've been saying it wrong. I've been saying Naruto, but I think it's Naruto is what my daughter corrected me on. If I'm saying that right, I don't know, but they had a couple like daggers signed by one of the voices of the characters there and stuff. So there's a lot of stuff, and those were going for like 25, less than $30. So if I was like a big prop collector or whatever, I would totally get that. But and speaking of props, Wet Movie One trying to find Gabe. Actually, dude, I hope you find Gabe. I hope you did. He show up? No, because you had to work today. So Wet Movie One, you going to Power Morphicon tomorrow? Yeah. So thank you. It was on Zobi. So there's the Whatnot app. If you guys haven't heard of that, Autograph City and Zobi, at least these two different autograph retailers do auctions on Whatnot app, and the prices, because it's like a 1-minute auction, the prices are amazing, and you got to be careful. You will spend some cash, as Wet Movie One and I have done. Definitely taking a hit to the pocketbook here, but that's okay because we're getting some good stuff. Like, boom, Matt Hooper from Jaws. We're getting that right there. Yeah, and hopefully you meet up with Gabe tomorrow. And OGP is in the house. Look at that. OGP is there. What's up, OGP? How you doing tonight, OGP? That's funny. You know, it's funny because Fluffy was asking me about somebody was commenting on videos the other night, and he's like, "Hey, I saw you commenting on this video," and I was like, "I wasn't on that video." And so maybe we know who that culprit is now. Maybe we know what's going on. And I love the drunk face picture that you've chose for your thumbnail there, OGP. That's great. Yeah. Damn, OGP's in the house. I love it. That's great. That's awesome. I'm digging the look right there. That is definitely a drunk OGP right there, man. That guy and his booze. Sup, guys? OGP from the future here. Nice. So here's the thing. I've always said that, and I've asked this publicly, and maybe I should reiterate. If there is anybody out there that has the ability to time travel or to live forever, right before I die, I want to live my life feeling like I'm going to die. But right before I die, please come save me, because I really do want to live forever. And I really do want to time travel into the future to see, or I want to be able to go into the past and tell myself, hey, invest in Bitcoin or whatever, so you can get rich or whatever. So I do want to be able to do some time traveling here. So if that is me from the future telling myself to time travel, or telling myself tips, what other tips do you got for me? OGP, tell me what do I need to know about the future to help my way through this path that we call life. Give me some tips, OGP. Diana, what is cracking? How you doing tonight, Diana? Thanks for dropping in. Melatonin chloroform. That is still like one of the greatest names in YouTube history right there. Melatonin chloroform. Good night now. That's awesome. What's up? How you doing tonight? Beam me up, Scotty, right? Exactly. MVD has finally gotten the Jack Frost corrected. Disc going out. Got your state. Well, that is cool, Josh Boyd. And what's up, Josh? How you doing tonight? I'm glad to hear that. And are you going to keep? I would, just for the sake of a conversation piece, or maybe down the road, the incorrect one becomes valuable in some sense when everybody else throws theirs away. I don't know, but I would hold on to that, the incorrect one as well. Blast Zone, whenever you can take time, it's all good. Yeah, I'm going to try and get to you real soon here, Blast Zone. I really do apologize. I hate dropping the ball on stuff like that, but I've been spending a lot of time getting things going here, spending a lot of time dedicated to the channel. And one of the other things I want to talk about tonight was I just got this little bad boy in. I got to be careful that I don't show any critical information, but I did just get this bad boy in. And this is the Verizon, not the stinking T-Mobile, but the Verizon. I think the machine's actually the same, but the Inseego 5G wireless hotspot, or jetpack they call them. But I had the T-Mobile one. It sucked big bulls. And then I just got this one in, and it is amazing. It is giving me full bars. It's giving me 5G, sometimes 4G, whatever. But 4G is fine for broadcasting. We know, not to really dive into all the specifics of 4G, 5G, and everything. The G is not necessarily gigabytes. It's like generation. And so you don't necessarily need 5G, the 5th generation. You don't need that to broadcast. That it's more for like the functionality of it's supposed to help with like, controlling if you have like a one of those, what do they call them, like smart houses, where you can like turn on your air conditioner, or open doors, or whatever crazy things that you could do with your smart home. The 5G is supposed to help with stuff like that, and other things, and of course be quicker. But the 4G is way fast enough to broadcast videos. But the Inseego, but with T-Mobile, I was getting like 1 bar and like no G's or whatever. But we got this Inseego right here. This thing is really badass, and it's going to lead me to some out and about live streams here in the very near future. And look at this, we got a guest popping in right here. What's cracking, big dog?
What is up, bro?
Man, nothing. Just somebody got under my skin a little bit with one of the comments on the videos, and I was just kind of hanging out. And I was like, well, I talked about doing a live more often, so I was like, screw it, I'll just go live. I'll spend a couple minutes bitching about this, hater, and then we'll just hang out. So that's what's up. So what's going on in Bullets world?
Nothing. I just finished filming my Vinegar Syndrome unboxing for the month. So
nice. Initial, not to give away spoilers on your video, thumbs up, thumbs down on it. You happy with it?
It's a lot better than like last month's package. Like last month's package seemed. Well, I feel like I was more excited for last month's package before I unboxed it than when I opened it, and I was like, eh. And then when I watched them, I was like, nah. So
yeah.
This month we have spaghetti westerns in this package, so it's automatically a win for me.
Yeah, nice. But the artwork,
oh yeah, it's
nice.
It's all good except for like the birds too. Man, it's pretty boring to me. But,
yeah,
like some of
that's
them,
cool.
Some of them look really cool. So
nice. Well, we'll drop a link in the description down there for your channel. So that way, and you just finished recording it, you said, so it's not up yet. You haven't
no,
uploaded.
It'll be up tomorrow, probably
right on.
like in the morning, maybe, or in the afternoon.
Cool. Yeah, man. I just saw, and I just, as soon as you popped in, this was the first thing I thought. I just saw those pictures you shared. I don't know if it was like privately in the group or wherever. I remember seeing them, but that accident you had on the bike.
Oh yeah,
dude, that was insane, man.
That was from BC. He was talking about how scary it is to ride a motorcycle, and I was like, nah, it's fine. Yeah. And then he was like, no, how can you, like, I wouldn't be able to get back up after an accident or something or some shit like that. So I showed him pictures of my first accident.
Oh, you've had more than one?
Oh yeah, I've been hit on my bike 3 times. So
no shit.
Yep. Total of bike twice.
Wow, that's crazy. And it's funny too because, well, it's not funny, but I got the Funko Pop with the Dreyfus thing, and I was mentioning that his name's Matt Hooper. Well, another, like, I don't think he does YouTube anymore, but a guy, Matt Hooper, that was on YouTube had a Harley and got hit on it. And I mean, he was all messed up like you were. Oh, and fortunately for me, like, knock on wood, I've never been in an accident. Oh, you still got scar?
My whole collarbone this is all fake. It's all metal because my shoulder had been broken, and my shoulder was actually behind my head, and my head was like in front of it, like this. I was unconscious at the accident, like, and it was a hit and run. They never caught the people.
No shit.
And it was at like, it was 4:40 in the morning. It just, I guess this is what I heard. A bunch of people pulled up to the accident, but nobody wanted to go by the dead body because everyone just assumed I was dead with how my body was positioned.
Yeah.
And then like a nurse who had just finished her shift was passing by, and she came out, and a cop who had just headed to work managed to come across the scene. So they got me out of there pretty quick, but I was pretty jacked up.
Dude, that is insane.
They cut my I just regained consciousness in the ambulance, and they started to cut my brand new like denim shit that I just bought from Harley, and I was like, don't fucking cut it. And then they started cutting it, and then I started struggling, and then next thing I know, it was like, and they just drugged me, fucking knocked me out. So
and so did they end up cutting it?
Oh yeah, they fucked it up. I bought it like 3 days prior to that, and it was like $130 or some shit like that.
All you had to say is denim and Harley, and I mean, minimum $100. I mean,
I was pretty pissed off. They took my knife at the scene. I have a knife that I used it in all my unboxings actually, which I just unboxed.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I have this knife, and it's always on me 100% of the time. And when I got to the hospital and I got my things afterwards, the hospital had said that I'd have to contact the police to get it. So I contacted the police. They said, you'd have to contact the ambulance to get it. And I contacted the ambulance, and they were like, we don't know where it is.
Wow.
So it was whatever. It was an issue because I had just been arrested for carrying this knife, like, prior to it. And they wanted to press charges for carrying possession of a dangerous weapon. They tried charging me with for this. And in the end, I mean, like, they pushed it. They tried to get me to take a plea and all this stuff, and it's perfectly legal to carry. Like, white knuckler knives, they're awesome, and they are legal. They're within the limit for the
Yeah.
weight.
Yeah, I was gonna
But
say
they
it's not
didn't
too
care.
long.
We went all the way to jury selection before they decided to drop it.
Wow. That's nuts. What a shitty situation. I mean, and that's the worst part. I mean, the worst part was probably what you went through physically, but it sucks that you deal with that in an accident, but then all the other shit that comes along with now you're out a bike, you know, and now you're okay. How am I gonna, you know, I'm out of work. I'm out of all these things. And then before you get any type of restitution, whether it's through insurance companies or lawsuits or whatever, that shit takes a long time.
Oh yeah.
You know, and so trying to pay your bills and live and everything for a while, you're just up shit creek. It's such a nightmare. You know, so that sucks 3 times. That is absolutely crazy.
The first time was actually in a parking lot. Like a car, I was going into a parking spot, and this car decided they wanted the same spot as I did, and they pinned me under their front of their car.
Wow.
And then she gets out of it as my legs pinned under her bumper, and she's like screaming and like saying, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't see you. Blah, 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 blah." And I'm like, "Can you just fucking move backwards?
Yeah, so I can back the fuck up, please." Yeah.
And I got my bike up, and the only thing that was broken on it was like the side view mirror type thing. And I was like, whatever, I need to get back to work. So I just got back to work and didn't bother with anything. But this hit and run accident was a nightmare. But as soon as I could walk, priority number 1, I bought a new motorcycle. So
nice.
And then I wrecked it the following Christmas. Someone hit me on Christmas Day.
Wow.
Like, and it was an intentional hit. The guy was pissed off at how me and the club were riding or something, I guess. I don't fucking know. But he like just rage hit us in the back, and my old lady was on the back, and she went flying off the side, and I went right over the handlebars. And I mean, like, the bike I think was all right, but the insurance company, if you get hit on a bike, they usually total it out anyway.
Yeah.
Like, my first bike was not salvageable. It had been mangled and spun around. The scene actually thought I was going the opposite direction of where I was going at the accident scene. So
wow.
Then I just, you know, I got another bike because priority number 1, man.
That's
I gotta
what
be
you
able
do.
to ride, or else I'll just fucking die, you know.
That's what you do. No, you know, and the sad thing is when you hear about bike accidents, it's never the bike. Well, okay, the guys on the crotch rockets doing 130 miles an hour, you know, straddling lanes in like stop and go traffic. When somebody either wants to merge and you hit them, or, you know, some dumbass opens their door or whatever. If you're going that fast in a congested area, it is what it is. But, you know, for the most part, especially Harley riders, it's never the rider's fault. It's always some jackass rear ends them or something.
Always. And I mean, like, cruisers, they're just not, we want to cruise. We want to enjoy the ride. Like, I mean, like, I haul ass pretty much all the time, but we're able to maneuver easily enough. And these people, like the hit and run, I was on my way to work, and it was dark, and it was rainy, and it was wet, and like whatever.
That's legit right there. That's legit right there. Because if you're riding to work in the rain, when I was riding to work, when it was raining, fuck no, I'm in the car. You know, because I had a long day ahead of me. I didn't want to get to work all soaked.
You know, like I'll just bring like a change of clothes or something. But I live in Michigan. I ride all winter long. I'm a rider. I ride no matter what.
Wow, dude. That's one of these days. My wife is just up there in Frankenmuth a few weeks ago. And my buddy Matt is from Matt. We were at his house and I was shit-faced the other night. He is from Detroit. He's got a lot of family there. And so one of these days in the not too distant future, I will be out there to go to Frankenmuth and stuff. We'll have to connect. Maybe I'll go rent a bike for a day. We'll go for a ride or something.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Now, dude, if you were closer, we'd be like legit. We'd be out riding. That'd be dope. But
all the time, man. I like to make trips during the summer. I mean, summer's coming to an end now, but next summer, fuck it, I'll ride out there. I don't care.
That's a hell of a ride, man. That is a hell of a ride. But yeah, no, you make it out this way. You know, you got a lot of folks around Southern California to bump around and visit. You know, but
oh yeah.
But yeah, no.
You guys have a helmet law there, right?
Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah. No, and it's funny because you see a lot of people pull over as soon as you cross state lines, and they're taking
Put
off
our
their
helmets
helmets
on.
and
Yep.
everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is what it is. I have like 3 different helmets. I'm so used to wearing them. It doesn't bother me, but damn, it sure would be nice to be able to ride and not have to wear a helmet. Like Hawaii, no helmet license
Yeah.
or no helmet law. But but Hawaii, I mean, like on Maui, the speed limit, like there's like one road where you can do like 45 miles an hour. The rest of it's like 25 or 35
Oof.
anyways. So like,
Not for
yeah,
me.
no, there are some spots on that island where you could really open it up, but the speed limit's still going to be like 45. But no, but you're right. When it comes to like having a Harley, you don't buy it with the intention of racing. I mean, some people do, but you don't necessarily buy it with the intention of racing or or being a hot shot or whatever. You buy it to cruise, and it's about the journey.
Yep.
It's not about the destination. And so I'll get out there like on the freeway, if I'm cruising down the freeway, if I'm not doing 80, 85 on the bike, that means there's traffic, but if it's wide open, I mean, to me, you just look down, you're at a nice, comfortable cruising speed and you're 80, 85, I mean, you can do a lot faster than that and still be, pretty comfortable, but just that, like, man, the wind in your face, the road beneath your feet, it's just, you can't beat it. And so I get it, like, I know people that have been in bike accidents and have never touched them again. But for me, the only time I ever was in a crashed a bike, I was a kid. It was a dirt bike. I'm trying to think how old I probably was, 12 or something at the time. And man, I wrecked this dirt bike pretty damn hard. Didn't break any bones, or anything like that, but I was all cut up and bloody and everything. But I've never, man, like it's knock on wood, never wrecked a Harley. And I'm going to be sad if that day ever happens, assuming I come out of it. Because, like I have the bike I want, and the fact that, I mean, they don't even make Dynas anymore, but I gotta,
Dyna Bros for life, man.
Yes, dude. Oh my God, dude. I can't believe they went away from Dynas.
I mean, technically they're back, but they're Softail, so they're not really the same fucking thing. So if
yeah,
you
right.
Pre-2015, fuck that shit.
Yeah, no, dude, and and that's where I've got a 2006 Dyna Wide Glide. When I decided I was going to get a bike, I was like, okay, like thinking in my mind, what style bike do I want? And then I'm just going to go look at pictures of Harleys, and I'm going to find the look that I like. And I was like, that's it right there. And then I looked, okay, what type of bike is that? It's a Dyna Wide Glide. That's what I'm getting. And so that's what I got. And man, I absolutely love it. It sits in the garage, keep it nice and pristine and everything. But yeah, no, dude, there's a lot of times where, like right now, it seems like for the last probably 2 months straight, it's been over 100 degrees every day here. And so it just, how riding in that heat, it sucks. It sucks.
Especially if you get stuck at a light for a minute, even just 20 seconds, it's like, man, I'm just cooking now.
Yeah. No, and I like, I'll ride, I'm like the guy that'll sit here and ride in like shorts and a t-shirt, like, I get it. I got boots and I'll wear, it depending on where I'm going or whatever, I'll throw on my jeans or, but I'm just like, if I'm just riding around town or whatever, I don't care. I'll put them, I'm just, my shorts, I'm fine with that. But man, when that heat is hitting your legs, oh my God, it sucks. But anyways, yeah. So Harley talk Saturday night. Here we go.
my first bike the one that I totaled out, that was the Dyna, and it was a 2000, and I had just changed the tires. I had just replaced the brakes. I just got it exactly how I wanted it, like cosmetically. It was perfect. I was like, I'm done finally. Yeah. And I wrecked it 3 weeks after that.
Oh. That sucks. That sucks.
It was annoying. I did go to a Softail after that for my second bike, and then that got totaled, so I went right back to a Dyna because there's just something about the way they maneuver. It's just like it more. I'll probably get a Fat Boy next because I've
Yeah,
always
well,
wanted a Fat Boy. But
and it's funny.
yeah,
That's what Coke Sonic's saying, the Fat Boy. And that's if I didn't have my bike, if I was gonna get a different one, I would definitely get something that sits lower because I'm not the tallest guy in the world, and so that the Wide Glide is about as tall of a bike as I would ever want it. And I mean, it's one of the taller bikes that Harley has, if not, at the highest. But maybe something shorter, like a Fat Boy, or like a Street Bob. They're kind of cool looking. But something like that, a little bit lower would be cool. But yeah, I just, it's like I got my bike. That's the one I want. I hope it never gets wrecked, or I never have to get a new one or anything. And the nice thing is, at least California, all the insane emissions laws and everything else, they haven't started cracking down on bikes yet. But it's funny. So it's probably been 5 or 6 years ago now. I was riding down the street. We had a bunch of rainstorms, and they had just repaved this section of the road like the day before these storms came in. So then all the water got in that fresh asphalt and all these potholes formed. I'm riding down the road and I'm doing everything I can to dodge all these potholes. And I just nailed one with the front tire. I was like, oh my God. I had to pull over and check. I was like, for sure my rim is dented, like I pull over, look, the wheel's fine. And, everything looks fine. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, I ride home. Everything's fine. Look at the bike. Okay, everything looks great. I get on the bike the next day and I go, and I'm like a mile away from my house. And all of a sudden my pipes fall off, from the muffler part back, whatever you call that, fall off. The two of them together, bolted together, they just fell off. I'm like, crap. So it jolted it enough that, because I hit that thing hard. And then once, it cooled down and then the metal heated up again, they fell off. So those pipes are all screwed up. So I went and ordered new pipes it's like American Custom or something like that. But I didn't get the muffler insert part. They're just a straight pipe now. So, they're nice and loud and sound beautiful. So I'm just waiting for the day that I get stopped and the cops are, write me a ticket for not having legit pipes out here. But yeah, baffles. Thank you. The baffles. I don't need the baffles. We're good. We don't need no stinking baffles. But
pretty much, I like it to be loud. It's the first thing I do on every bike is change the pipes, like because I buy used pipes usually, or I buy used bikes every time because I don't want to have to break in a brand new bike. And
yeah,
the newer ones kind of, I don't like the head. There's a lot of like aesthetic issues I don't really like about the newer bikes, but
yeah.
I always change the pipes. They gotta be loud. They gotta like look good. Like I actually changed my 2-into-1 pipe because it came with the 2-into-1s, and I changed them to the Vance and Hines. Like they're so nice now.
Nice. And that's what I was looking at, like the Vance and Hines, and I was just like, man, those are nice, but fuck, those are expensive. And I was like, and when my buddy told me about this, I think it's called American Custom. And so I was like, you know what? As I looked, and it was like, dude, I got both the pipes, without the baffles. I want to say it was like about $300, for the pipes. And the Vance and Hines, they were going to cost me $1,000 at least. So I was like, you know what? I'll save the money. I'll throw these on without the baffles. I'm going to get the nice loud sound. And I'll see how it goes. And so I've been pretty happy with them, but I still have the old beat up pipes in case I do get a ticket and I have to go take it down and, get it inspected. I'll throw those back on. It can look ugly for a ride. I'll go back home and swap them back out again. But yeah, Vin Cinephile is noticed that Bullet's here. Very nice. Yeah. What's up, Vin Cinephile? How you doing? Hey, well, that's awful nice of you to say right there, but
you said it to everybody.
That's what I'm thinking, right? But no, you know what? The Voyagers, man. Oh shit. Talking about the voyage to the bottom of the barrel. I haven't begun to watch that silent film yet, but
Yeah, I don't think it's silent. I think it just doesn't have any dialogue.
okay, so music or whatever. But that Polonia Brothers Dark
I'm
Magic.
about 7 minutes into that right now.
Is it so fucking bad?
Ugh,
Dude, that dude's dialogue, he's like reading and he can't read.
he can't even read. Oh,
yeah, no,
so bad.
I'm telling you, like I paused it and I was like, I mean, because it took me pausing it, going away for a while, coming back, watching more, like having to walk around and then come back. And I was like, I'm gonna get through this. It's only an hour and 20 minutes. I'm gonna get through this. And then I pause it again and I'm like, dude, I've got to be like at least 3/4 of the way through this movie. And I was 28 minutes in. I'm like, crap. Dude, so it gets to a point, not to spoil it, I hate to ruin a great movie for you, but it gets to a point where this guy is like looking for trouble to, save his, or to avenge his brother. So rather than going out, in like New York City, just getting guns and going out and killing these people, which I love it. They call them a blood gang, like Bloods and Crips. And it's 4 fat, white, nerdy guys. These Bloods. I'm just absolutely dying. They should have done like fake mob accents and just been like mobsters or whatever, not Bloods. But anyway, so, this guy, he goes down to, which is obviously, what's that the big city in the Bahamas where all the boats go and whatever that city is. But he goes down there and I just immediately recognized it because I've walked down those streets before. But he's down there to seek help from, I can't help but laugh every time I see it or hear it because it's like a black guy and his name is like Black A or Black A or something like that. I'm like, what are we doing here? Why is this guy's name? But so he goes down there and he's walking around supposedly it's, like bullshit, but he's supposedly walking around the Bahamas in like blue jeans and a long sleeve button down shirt. I'm like, no, you would physically die if you tried to walk around the Bahamas looking like that. You wouldn't make it a block before you would sweat and those clothes would just take every drop of moisture out of your body. It wouldn't happen. So anyways, that movie, it is beyond horrible. And I am now about 40 minutes through it. I haven't finished it yet. But I do think it maybe Master Chaos crowning himself champion might be a little premature because that is some bad shit. I mean, we're talking like this is worse than Zombie Cop. It's worse than the Korn movie because this, I mean, it doesn't even have like, it's like out of focus and the picture's crap and the sound's crap. I mean, there's nothing good about it. There's nothing good. So the things that we subject ourselves to for a good video, right? So yeah, so the voyage, man, that next episode, it's a shame that it's so far away, because I mean it is still over 2 weeks away till the 14th, but yeah, but I'm going out of town and Mel getting caught up on stuff and everybody got their things going on, but it's going to be fun. And I've got, dude, once BC said Polonia Brothers, I was like, damn it. Because I seriously, when I was looking, I was like, I need to find the worst movie ever. One of the first things I did, and I mentioned it in our group chat, like even before BC picked that movie, I mentioned in there that I went down a Polonia Brothers rabbit hole, just kind of looking for anybody involved in their movies and some of the people that wanted to be as good as the Polonia Brothers and make their own movies. So, those are going to be catastrophes, right? So I went down looking for those, and then BC says Polonia Brothers. I'm like, crap. But that's okay because we're still going to have to suffer through Terror at Blood Fart Lake, which is
I'm looking forward to that more so than both of BC's picks.
Yeah,
like the Bad Magic movie. That's not.
It is.
I mean, nothing's as bad as Korean from Seoul. I refuse to believe that there can be a worse movie than that. But
Are you on Letterboxd at all? Do you do Letterboxd?
I do have Letterboxd.
Okay.
I don't really write out reviews unless I like really, want to make a point about a movie, but
Yeah.
it's just Bullet Blake on Letterboxd.
Okay. And so I yeah, reading about Korean from Seoul was amazing. Yeah. No, your take on it was epic. A lot of passion in that rant right there.
I mean, it was building up, and I was like one of the last people to talk. So y'all were talking about it, and I was like, I just want to fucking
explode, right?
This movie so bad. It's so awful that I've never had to take so many breaks in a movie in my life to finish that thing.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. So I went on because I noticed MC goes and he'll comment or like a lot of my reviews, because every movie I watch, I've been typing in to Letterboxd recently. And so I gave the Korean from Seoul 3 stars, and I start writing. Let me see if I can pull it up real fast. So I start with a fascinating look at the battle with addiction seen through the impaired eyes of the affected. MC and crew, I'm totally screwing with you. This movie is 1-star garbage, but I thought it'd be fun to see your reactions. So that's my review of it on Letterboxd.
I put a review for it on IMDb, to be honest, because there was only one on there, and I was like, nah, I got to put something on there. So I put something on IMDb.
Oh, that's great. Oh, here we go. So I found you on there, and so let me get. I'm gonna drop your links right while I'm thinking about it here. Get your links down in the video description there. I need to get like Joe Rogan status, where I'm doing the podcast and all I got to worry about is talking. You have people doing all this stuff for you.
Else, yep.
Wouldn't that be nice? Damn it. So you have. Wow. When you say, wow, you've watched a lot of movies. If you don't do all of them, if you have 531 this year.
Oh yeah. I watch a lot of movies. Obviously my channel, I don't focus on newer releases. I've watched 97 or 98 brand new for 2022 movies this year. So I go to the movies. It hasn't been lately, but I usually go to the movie theater like 2 or 3 times a week. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you have the subscription?
I have like the AMC A-list, it's called, and I can go see 3 movies a week for $20 a month. So
nice. Yeah, that dude, I wish they had an AMC around here. I really do. That would be amazing. But
I guess Movie Pass is relaunching soon. I don't know if you had Movie Pass when that was a thing.
No, I didn't.
But that was you could go see a movie every day. My brother and I would go see a movie every day.
Wow. See, and that's like I don't know that I could do every day, because there's a lot of movies that I just couldn't give 2 shits about seeing. And if I don't really care about it, I don't want to watch it. But like the AMC Pass, like, dude, I would absolutely love. But there's like by me, there's an old ass Regal that and now, like, is it Regal that's like talking about filing bankruptcy? So that's great. Yeah. And so who knows what's going on with them. Hey, it would be nice if there was like a Regal AMC merger, and if this changed to AMC. But my guess is if AMC took over this theater, they'd probably shut it down. It's old. It's not even stadium seating. It's old.
My AMC is nice. It's got huge luxury recliner seats for every seat in the theater. Yeah. It's nice, but we only switched to AMC. We used to go to it's called Celebration Cinema. We used to go to those theaters. There's a chain of those around here, but we used Movie Pass with them. And then when Movie Pass went belly up, we switched to AMC because it seemed like as soon as Movie Pass died, all these other movie theaters started doing their own subscription plans. Yeah. So I don't know how Movie Pass is going to come back. Like, I was getting my money's worth from Movie Pass. I saw my favorite Star Wars movie fucking 17 times in the theater. So,
and just so we remind everybody, which Star Wars movie was that again?
The Last Jedi.
Hey, I'm not mad at you, but that was a funny conversation.
I love that movie. I don't know what it is about that movie. Something about The Last Jedi just had me like hooked. The storyline was different, I guess. I mean, with Luke being, and it was, if you talk to George Lucas, he will say it's more in line of the vision he had for Luke than any other plot that people threw out and said that he should be. He should be this glorified superhero bullshit like Captain America motherfucker. And that's not how I wanted Luke to be at all. So it was cool seeing Luke like that.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then they fucked up on the last one.
Yeah. You know, my outlook on the Star Wars movies is, there are some that are better than others. And I'm like I don't want to say rare, but I think as far as like movie nerds, and everybody that's watching is pretty much in the category of a movie nerd. In general, a lot of people's favorite is Empire. My favorite's always been Return of the Jedi, and I'm down with the Ewoks. I know a lot of people like the Ewoks bug them or whatever, but I like the Ewoks, like I don't have no problem with Ewoks. But no, Jedi has always been my favorite, and proud of that. And I don't know, it could be just because that is one of the very first movies I remember ever seeing in theaters. And it was just, man, it was like epic. So I don't know, but that's just my favorite. But I'm checking here now.
It's my third favorite. I like Last Jedi, then Empire, then Return of the Jedi. Those are the top three for me.
Yeah. And that's, aside from Last Jedi, your order seems to be
I get a lot of
pretty much the
Last
standard.
Jedi.
Yeah. Sean, what's up? So I was checking, so I was a little distracted there for a minute, but I got your links, Letterboxd and your YouTube channel are right down below, everybody. So make sure you subscribe to Bullet and be looking for that new Vinegar Syndrome video. And that's the cool thing for those folks that may not know. Bullet's always, if you want to know about the new Vinegar Syndrome releases, as far as like what the artwork looks like, or and then talking about the movies, different reviews and things, that is your man. That's your source right there for that type of stuff. So
I am like his name, I am a total Vin cinephile, big time.
Yeah. So and so is there other, and you have to forgive me because I honestly, trying to keep track of what everybody does and everything on YouTube. Do you do that same type of thing for like Severin or for Kino or anything else?
Yep. Severin, Vinegar Syndrome. Those are like the two big ones for me. I buy, I mean, like obviously slipcovers are, if it doesn't have a slipcover, I won't buy it. We've established that.
Yeah.
But I buy all of Cauldron's releases. So I have all those unboxings on there. The new, Visual Vengeance movies, which I thought I had one right here somewhere, maybe like the Visual Vengeance movies. I buy all those as well now. They just started this label, so I have an unboxing for those movies. Like I filmed it already, and I just haven't edited it to put it up yet.
Nice.
But I have their second batch of movies already, so that'll be up soon. Probably
right on.
Probably this coming week.
Oh, was that Suburban Sasquatch you had in your hand right there?
Oh yeah, that's from their second batch.
Yeah, I saw that one just got its like official release last Tuesday. Have you watched it yet?
I have not. I haven't watched either of these yet.
Okay.
But I will put reviews up for all of them.
Right. The LA AIDS. I am very curious about those two because the artwork looks cool on those. The Suburban Sasquatch sounds goofy enough that it might be entertaining. But boy, the trailer for the LA AIDS stabber, that trailer was rough. Or Jabber, excuse me. Yeah. That trailer was rough. That trailer looked on par with Dark Magic. So, or
Bad Magic,
whatever. Yeah. It's like I'm blocking it out of my mind here.
This movie right here, I mean, it literally has like a doll on a fishing line, like flying around through the air. You can see it. I mean, woo. And I was originally just going to buy the first two to see if I liked them. Yeah. But then like they had the pre-orders up for the first two and the second batch, like the other ones. So I was like, you know what? I'll just pre-order them already. And if they're bad, then I'll stop. But then they announced the pre-orders for the third batch. And I was like, all right, this label sucked me in. They got me now. So I'm just buying them all. So I'll have all of those too.
So that's a series we'll be looking forward to. Your thoughts when you're talking about those.
I might pick some of these for Voyage. I mean,
Hey, no, that man, the looks of LA AIDS Jabber. Wow. That might be a winner right there. That might be a winner, but
yeah.
I'm curious. I'm looking forward to hearing your thoughts on those because I love the artwork. The artwork looks cool.
You know, when I bought them, which I say in my unboxing video, I didn't realize that these slipcovers were this. They have like the image on the inside is what I was thinking the slipcovers were, which is what drew me in. I was like, man, those slipcovers look awesome because I thought they were going to be like this art. Because this art is awesome. Like,
yeah,
I really
yeah.
like it. And I totally thought that was a slipcover, but then I opened the box and I was like, what the fuck? Like, but it's fine. I actually like the slipcover a lot. Like, the slipcover is a lot better than the actual movie is. Which I have a lot. I have a lot of movies in my collection like that. So, did you see Cauldron release or have in stock their first 2 releases now?
Oh,
like they were sold out forever, and they're like their first release is their best release if you ask me. But I don't know if you buy Cauldron or not.
I buy whatever. Well, like if I see something I like, I don't have like an allegiance to one label or another. So you know, but damn it, yeah. Now you're going in. The other I get it's like I hear something I'm like I gotta check that out and you know, like Wet Movie One's like, oh dude, there's an autograph auction going on right now. I'm like, oh shit, you know, and then I wind up like I don't even like Jaws and I wind up with this. You know, and then last night watching this auction and what's his name, the comedian. I don't know if he does stand-up comedy. I think he did at some point in his life, but he's like on Anchorman, the sports dude, like who's like bald on top. You know who I'm talking about, the movie Anchorman? But then he was in The Office for like one season as well. Let me see if I can pull up his name. David Koechner, how do you say his last name?
The guy from Hot Tub Time Machine?
That I don't know. Let me see if I can share this image right here real quick. I'm gonna see if I can pull him up right there. This dude.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, he was in Hot Tub Time Machine? Dude, it has been a while since I've seen that movie. Apparently I gotta go watch that again. I enjoyed it. I really loved it. I thought that movie was hysterical.
Maybe I'm confusing him with someone else.
Okay. I don't know. It's been forever, but
it's been forever. Yeah, those movies came out forever ago.
Yeah, no, that he's been in a lot of stuff. Let's just pull up his IMDb here. He was in I don't know how many episodes of The Office, but there was a picture from The Office of him in like a nun's outfit, and then it had like The Office label where it says like The Office, that plaque mounted in a nice frame. I was able to get that off of that, you know, and signed and with the authentication from JSA or Beckett, wherever. But I was able to get that all framed and everything for like $50. I was like, dude, that's badass. You know, this guy's autograph alone should be $50. But you know, I wind up in these, you know, groups or somebody says like, oh man, you know, you heard about this, you seen this? And I'm like, oh shit. That's like every time I run into MC at conventions and he's like, let's go take a look over here. And $200 later, I'm walking away from a table, you know, like with stacks full of movies or something. But anyways, Jojo Bullet, you have 487 subs now on YouTube. I have a couple folks that have some interesting comments. Jojo from time to time gets off the rails, so pay no mind. Hey, OGP, I have something to say. My Sony 4K HD Blu-ray player keeps freezing up while watching a movie. That sucks. I have not experienced that problem. My Sony is awesome. I absolutely love it. I haven't had any problems. If you've had it less than a year, I recommend reaching out to Sony because I think they have the 1 year like warranty. Or, I mean, if you got it at Best Buy, did you get the Geek Squad or anything like that? Did you get the protection on it? I definitely try and swap it out. But yeah, but that sucks. I haven't had any problems with mine. I maybe search on YouTube for people that might be having problems. Maybe they have some suggestions. As far as freezing up, that's weird. Maybe go get a can of that, that like liquid air or whatever that you can like spray, or that condensed air that you can spray. Maybe there's dust on the laser or something. But that sucks, dude. Sorry about that, Hamburger Time. I hope you get that figured out real quick. Fluffy says, he was in Hot Tub Time Machine. So that's cool. That's cool.
He's also in The Goods, which is another movie that I love.
Dude, no, The Goods is legit. Dude, that movie is so badass. Oh my God. No, there was like a few movies that came out, over like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years that were all like, had a lot of the people from the same cast. And God, what's his name? He's in all those like Pizza Hut commercials now, the black dude from The Office. But yeah, I'm horrible with names, But remember, he played like, didn't he play like the rapper? But his name was like, I don't know, Mr. Big Dick or something. But that, that was like in Miss March, I think, in that movie. Or was it Miss March or Miss? Have you seen
Craig Robinson?
Craig Robinson.
Yeah.
But
Rob Corddry is in Hot Tub Time Machine. It's not David Kushner.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, but Craig Robinson, yep.
Yeah, dude, like him, because he was the DJ in The Goods, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where he won't play, where he's like, oh yeah, I'll do that, and then he plays whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah. Yeah. No, like, dude, that movie so damn funny, and it was Craig. Oh yeah. Craig Robinson's character in Miss March was Horse Dick Mpeg. Have you seen that one, Miss March?
Oh yeah,
dude,
yep.
Hysterical.
I like him in Zack and Miri too.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
You never saw Zack and Miri?
No,
bro.
Okay. I'll have to check that out. Zack. Oh, dude, and that's got Rogan in it. No way.
Dude, it's so good.
Wow.
That's my favorite Kevin Smith movie.
Oh, no, Zack and Miri make a porno. Okay. I never remember their names at the beginning, but the make a porno. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, okay.
Unless you bought it at Walmart, then it's just called Zack and Miri.
Love the way Walmart does that. And that's, what was that movie? Fluff. What was that movie that we were finding that they couldn't, it was like Satan's something, but they had it at the Dollar Tree, like on Blu-ray with the slip. And it's Satanic Panic, but at Walmart it was just Panic.
Yep.
They didn't want to put satanic on it. So yeah. Yeah, funny stuff, man. You gotta love Walmart. Okay, you're gonna sell the movie, change the name, whatever. The content is still there. But when Walmart took their stance on not selling like music with profanity in it and all that, like, oh my God, come on. Okay. All you're doing is beefing up at that point, like Target and Kmart sales or whatever. But now not many of us are going out and buying physical music anymore. I mean, like, I still, from time to time, we buy vinyl. My daughter has a record player and everything. So, but vinyl's different, dude. Vinyl is so classic. It's so cool to put on vinyl and listen to music.
You have a huge fucking slip for it. It always looks great.
Yeah. Fluff says, yeah, Satanic Panic. Yep. But yeah, as far as, CDs and like cassette tapes, I'm good with that.
I still remember the first time I bought Zack and Miri Make a Porno on Blu-ray, actually, and I got it home and I put it in, and all it did was do this little load screen over and over and over again at the menu, and I was like, what the hell? And I tried getting it to play, wouldn't play, tried just hitting play, turn it off, turn it back on, brought it back, got back home, I exchanged it for another one, did the same thing. I was like, what the hell is going on? Went back to the store, got another one, got home, got really pissed off because the third one did the same thing. So I Googled why it's doing that. And it was because my player was hooked up to the internet and it tried connecting to a server that's no longer there for the menu or some shit like that. Like it's supposed to have an
Wow.
interactive thing, and it's no longer there. So anyone who does it, whether you're, because I was watching it on a PS3 or PS4 at the time, and it was hooked
Yeah.
online, so it's trying to connect to this server that no longer exists.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, that's, I get it, where, time keeps on ticking, but the idea that, like I want to watch a movie. I bought it. I want to put it in my player and watch. I don't need to connect to the internet. I don't need a server telling people that I'm watching this movie, for, ratings or whatever they're using it to track it for. But that shit's crazy. But to me, part of like, the problem with especially like newer video games is that everything, eventually those servers are going to go away, and all that
Yep.
money you're spending on those games for nothing.
I play a game right now that I've dropped at least $200 on,
oh wow.
and it's just multiplayer online. So as soon as those servers go, it's like, man, I just pissed away $200 on this.
Yeah.
Like I play it a lot, so it's kind of, I mean, it's probably more justified than buying some of these movies. Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm actually kind of pissed off about Cauldron having the first 2 releases in stock, because I paid $94 for one of those, and now you can get it for $34.99.
Yes. No, and that's, I see people, and Fluffy is always buying movies and flipping them, and people are spending big bucks for these. And I'm like, why when you can get it, it'll stream, it'll be re-released somewhere or another. So that's, I understand, diehard fans and stuff, they want that movie or they want that TV show, whatever it is, but damn it, some point or another, it's going to get a reprint and it's going to piss you off.
But yeah, like, I mean, my discovery of Vinegar Syndrome happened in 2020, I want to say. So
Okay.
I like just discovered them in 2020. Like I had 2 titles from them. I had Hell Comes to Frogtown, which was the first one I ever bought from them.
Okay.
And I just bought it used at a store, and I was like, that's fucking awesome. And I had
Yeah.
Cutting Class, which is like Brad Pitt's slasher movie that he was in back in the 80s. So I had that. But then they announced Beastmaster. So I was like, holy shit. I love Beastmaster. I watched it at my grandma's all the time when I was a kid. Like it was and on VHS, and I was like, I'm buying that right away. And then I got sucked into this wormhole where it was like, damn, I want that. I want that. I want that. So I bought all this shit. I probably spent, I mean, I don't know if I want to say this. I probably spent like $6,000 on Vinegar Syndrome titles.
Man, yeah, I thought I was bad.
It was the slip covers from those early releases. Some of like Bloodhook cost me $205 just for that slip.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, between all the sales, starting with Vinegar and Severin and Kino and Arrow and Criterion, everything this summer, and I'm probably forgetting some, but everything this summer, I'm like, dude, I'm sure I know I've spent over $1,000 on physical media. And it's just like, dude, I'm at the point now where like looking at Vinegar and Severin, yeah, there's some titles I'd like. And so maybe, at the Black Friday sales or whatever, maybe there's a few I get if the price is right. But anything that was on their sites that I was like, oh my God, I have to have that, I have it now. And so I'm not going to go on these real big spending sprees. And, unless it has somebody's autograph on it and makes it, really extra rare, I don't see myself ever dropping like serious coin, for something that's out of print. But, you never know. And then you sit there at these sales, and then all of a sudden, next thing you know, you have like 15 different movies in your cart, and it's like shit. So
yeah, and then you double dip. Like Shout Factory is making me spend so much money on these reissues of all these 4Ks, and it's like, man,
yeah.
Like I just unboxed my Red Dawn, which I haven't uploaded that either yet. I unboxed Red Dawn, their new 4K from Shout Select or whatever.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I have this. I have this with a slip. It's one of my favorite movies, so I would buy every edition that comes out. But it's like, man, and they just keep putting out 4Ks, and I am not a 4K connoisseur type. I need the 4K because I want the best or whatever. I could care less. Blu-ray is fine.
Yep.
But it's unless it like really needs 4K. But it's like, man, that's all Scream Factory's been lately is just these reissues of their older titles.
Yeah, and that's like, to me, some of those things are cool, kind of like my Escape from New York. But yeah, I'm with you. It sucks, and and to go to like Juno's comment. Have you heard about Child Play 4K's Blu-ray overwhelmed? Bad news about the cases being greasy in films. Oh, I haven't heard anything about that. That sucks.
I have those, and they're fine.
They're fine. Okay, good. Yeah. But like there's some things that I'm like, okay, it would be cool to have, but if it's not like my favorite franchise or anything, I'm okay with keeping like either the DVDs or the Blu-rays. I don't have to upgrade. There are some things like, there's going to be more of these from John Carpenter, and the box set with the little goodies and everything. And son of a bitch, I'm going to wind up buying them.
I have 4 copies of Escape from New York next to each other now. Like,
oh man, see, I don't have a lot of movies like that. And Cody's House of Geek, what's going on, Cody? I hope you had a good time at the Cody was at Power Morphicon today with the triplets, so hopefully you guys had a blast over there. But like, I mean, like, so for me, like the Goonies, I have it on VHS, I have it on DVD, I have it on like, this really sweet like Blu-ray box set thing here.
Oh, I love that set. I'm not a big fan of that movie, but my brother loves the movie, so like I've seen it a bazillion times. But that set is so killer.
Yeah, no, dude, this thing, it's so badass. And so I got it, and I was even debating if I open it or not. I was like, do I just keep it sealed? But I was like, I want to look at the stuff. I want to take it out and check it out. So I opened it up. But then they came out with like the 4K. And so now I got the 4K. But Goonies is a movie I love. It's one of my all-time favorites. And so last night, motherfucking Grim Life puts out a video that cost me $200. So let me see if I can find this thing real fast and show you dude, but this website, oh my God, this website, they have some stuff on here, and shit, where is it? Maybe it's under promotions. Here we go. I'm going to pull up this website and show you, dude, if you're into, sorry, I absolutely suck at typing and talking at the same time. No, what's it called? Damn it. God dang it. Sorry. Let's try this. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to share this screen now. Share screen, Chrome tab. Here we go. Dude, look at this thing, man. This company, Paragon, has this. Oops. Go back to our products. So they don't have that many products, but like, look at this Batman, 89 Batman modular utility grapnel set. Dude, look, it's $800, but this thing is legit. Like, where's it? Like this picture right here. Come on now. Open up. Boom. Dude, look at that thing. That is so badass. Oh my God.
Love that.
Oh my God. So, but this company, they get like everything is authorized, from the movie companies, and it's made by people that have made movie props. But after seeing Grim Life Collective's video on this, I was online buying it, and it's this Goonies. Come on, load up. This website, either the website. Hopefully, I'm not breaking up on the video. If I'm breaking up, everybody, let me know. Or am I sounding good, Blake?
You look good. Yeah.
Okay, good. But so yeah, this thing. So this Goonies Adventure Collection with like a legit kind of like looking, feeling map like they had in the movie. and then like, you know, whatever these things were called again, the little like coin looking thing and the key thing here in this box. And that's really all you get. But to buy just like that, the skeleton like key looking thing there, that's like going for like $100 alone at like the novelty or the horror, the toy stores and stuff. So to get the whole thing for $200 and as badass looking as it is, I was like, oh my God. And it's limited to 1,500 prints. So I was like, you know, I don't know. But then I saw the one that Grimlife had was already over a number 1,000. It was like 1,089 or whatever it was. So I was like, crap, there's not that many of them left. So, you know, or maybe that was a good play by Paragon to send them a higher number one. So we all think they're going to sell out. But being only 1,500 released, I was like, dude, that's something badass I would like to have. And, you know, and what I really love about it, like it's got the Warner Brothers logo on it, you know? So, I mean, it's like legit. It's not like bootleg, you know, aftermarket, you know, props or whatever. So, but I mean, but dude, they got some cool looking stuff in here. And I'm very curious to see what this Lost Boys bottle is going to be. It's not out yet. But this dude from did you like the new Batman movie this year?
I liked parts. I mean, like I didn't overhype it like most of my circle did, but
yeah,
I didn't like Riddler. So I'll just say it right there. I didn't like Riddler at all. I love Penguin.
Penguin's
love
great,
the
right?
Batmobile.
Oh my God. Okay,
like,
cool.
But and I didn't think Robert Pattinson did a bad job. I think Robert Pattinson's a fantastic actor.
Yeah.
And realistically, Riddler just kind of killed it for me. So
okay,
it seemed like he was trying to imitate Heath Ledger almost, which just bothered me.
Yeah. The Riddler character out of all of them, I'll agree with you. The Riddler character was the weakest link, but I enjoyed the movie. I thought all in all, I was really shocked that I liked Robert Pattinson as Batman. And you know, and there's news coming out because the sequel hasn't been greenlit. And there's news coming out that they may be just kind of canning and moving to a different Batman or going back to Ben Affleck or something. And it's just like,
so
dude,
I would be on board with, man. I love Ben Affleck as Batman.
I didn't have a problem with Ben Affleck as Batman. Don't have a problem with that. Batman versus Superman, I'm down with that. I liked it. But I liked this Batman. I'm like, dude, can we please get a Batman with Robert Pattinson and Joaquin Phoenix as a Joker? Can we do that? Like, I mean, like to me, that might be my favorite like comic book movie of all time. But for me, the new Batman movie now, Michael Keaton is my favorite Batman, bar none. I'm old. He was the OG, you know, at least that I remember, because you know, what's his name?
West.
Adam West was like before my time, right?
Yeah.
But of course, I think we all loved Adam West and Family Guy, the hysterical. But Michael Keaton, my favorite Batman. But I think I'm on the fence because I think the new Batman is my third favorite Batman movie. If not third, then definitely fourth behind. So what do you got? Does it go Batman Begins, Dark Knight, and then Dark Knight Rises, or Dark Knight Rises?
Yep, you're right.
Okay.
Batman Begins, Dark Knight, and Dark Knight Rises is that trilogy.
Okay, so Batman Begins and then Dark Knight. Those in that order are my favorite two Batman movies. I mean, those, like, dude, it is going to be hard to ever make a better Batman movie than those two. But then right after that is either this new one or like the original Batman with Michael Keaton. One of those two. You know, because I mean, like Jack Nicholson, dude, like I thought he was an amazing Joker. I do kind of, you know, but he was a more comic, like kind of over the top Joker. But all of like the Penguin and the Riddler, all of those back in the day were kind of that like outlandish, over the top, instead of being more like darker. And what I really liked about this new movie was like, it was kind of, I mean, it was borderline like a horror movie. It was just so dark.
Which was
you know,
awesome. Like that
absolutely
I was
loved
looking
it.
forward to that going in. I was like, yeah, gritty, dark Batman. Because they tried doing that with Batman v Superman and it worked. And then they fucked it up with Justice League. Well, not the Snyder Cut's great, but the Justice League we saw in theaters, I was like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Why they make it all like they made it like a Marvel movie now, and I wasn't into
Yeah.
that at all.
Yeah, yeah. And I have still not watched the Snyder Cut just because, dude, I struggle getting through 2-hour movies, much less like a 4-hour cut is going to be. But one of these days, I'm going to have to get through it. I'm going to have to watch
It doesn't feel like 4 hours. I wish it would just keep going, to be honest.
Really? That's cool. Yeah. See, but there's been some movies that I sit down and watch that are like 3 hours. And I'm like, dude, that was great. That was amazing. It, did not feel like 3 hours at all. But then there's times where I'm just like, okay, I need to get up and walk around now. I'm like, so, but anyways, back to this little thing. Well, that little thing right here. I just think this is such a badass little prop replica here. Well, like absolutely loved it. But what would you do with it besides, I mean, obviously you display it, but another $249, it's badass looking. So yeah, this Paragon company, they're really cool. I'm digging what they're selling, but man, all these different things, you could get yourself in financial trouble really quickly if you're not careful. Here's a good question. Bullet, who is your favorite director? Do you have a clear favorite?
We talking current directors or of like all-time directors?
Well, that's do you have a choice for either? I'm kind of curious about both.
Currently, like who's still working right now is Tarantino. I love Quentin Tarantino.
Okay. That's solid. Pretty very
predictable. And of like not working, Sergio Corbucci is easily my favorite.
Okay. Is that, and now, so forgive me for not recognizing his name right off the bat. Is that like Italian horror?
It's spaghetti westerns.
Oh, spaghetti westerns. Nice. Okay, cool.
Yeah, like he did Django and
okay.
The Great Silence.
Okay.
Good. Like he's fantastic. He did Navajo Joe.
Okay.
Big fan of spaghetti westerns, but Tarantino is bar none. Like he's easily my top favorite current director. Like he doesn't have as many as some of my other favorites, but him and Robert Rodriguez, like I have a weird, like Death Proof is my favorite Tarantino movie, and I'm weird for that too. But
yeah. Robert Rodriguez, cool. My only beef with Robert Rodriguez is motherfucking Boba Fett. Other than that, I'm down. But
he does a lot of kids movies that I could give a shit less about.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, no, I like kids movies sometimes. People like, I don't want to get on a tangent about kids movies, but like I don't like his kids movies. Desperado is in my top 5 films of all time.
Amazing.
Love Desperado and El Mariachi, the one before that. I love that. The Faculty, I love that. Like, Planet Terror is fucking awesome. Grindhouse is also in my top 5 favorite movies of all time.
Okay.
I consider that a solid like single choice. I wouldn't say Death Proof and Planet Terror because it's like the whole experience makes that movie what it is.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, no, and that's like, dude, Tarantino, when they had the rumors or speculation or I don't know if it ever became like an official announcement or whatever that Tarantino was going to get involved with the Star Trek movie, I was like, this could be the most badass thing of all time. But now they're talking about the next Star Trek movie and Tarantino's not going to be involved. So I guess that just kind of, never came to fruition. And it just, it would have been really badass to see, dude, with his, craziness.
Supposedly he's only going to do one more movie. Supposedly, like we all know that's a lie, but I would hope that it would be a follow-up for Kill Bill, but I don't think we'll ever get that, even though he planned it. But if they did that and cast Uma Thurman's daughter, who looks just like her, as BB, like in that movie, that would be awesome. And then you could throw like Zendaya as what's her nuts' daughter. And that would be fucking killer. I would be into that movie.
Yeah, no, that dude, that sounds like, I wonder if they've thought about that, because that's, I mean, something like that would be badass. That would be really badass.
And like she's like her daughter's coming up because of Stranger Things, so like I would be into that, and that would be I mean, like anything with Tarantino's name is a bona fide hit. To be honest, I watched Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and hated it. Like I walked out of that movie and thought it was garbage, and then I bought it. It had a really cool slip cover. Like the slip looked great, so I bought it and then I rewatched it with someone else, and I was like, "Holy shit, this movie's fantastic!"
Maybe I'll have to give it another go then, because I to me it didn't do anything for me the first time.
Yeah, like the first, it's so slow and dull, but now like the second time, because you know how it ends, like you know what's gonna happen, you know the buildup is real, so it just made it so much better. I think I've watched it 5 times since then. Like I really like it.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe I'll have to give it another go. I just, but that was, there's movies, and I mean, not to compare Once Upon a Time in Hollywood to Napoleon Dynamite, but the first time I ever watched Napoleon Dynamite, I hated it so bad.
Same.
I mean, I hated it. And now it is one of my all-time favorite comedies. Absolutely.
It's hilarious.
Yes, dude, it kills me.
But I agree. I was the same way. I did not care for it at all when it came out. And all my friends and stuff at the time were like quoting it constantly and talking about how great it is. And I was like, dude, that movie's trash. And then I watched it again and I was like, this is hilarious. So that happens sometimes. Yeah.
No, I got to the point where I even had a Vote for Pedro shirt.
Hell yeah.
And like, and I got over here, like Fluffy picked it up for me a while back, like the Napoleon giant figure where you press the button and he talks, he has the little sayings and everything. So I absolutely love it. But, but it is funny how you can watch a movie and not care for it and then go back again and absolutely love it. And there's been a few movies I can't think of offhand that have done that for me, but I want to get to a couple comments real quick. Lake Mead video was great. Can't wait for part 2. You should go on the Lake Mead boat tour. Maybe one of these days we'll go like out on a boat or something, Sean, but thanks for that. I appreciate that, Sean. It was a fun video to make, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. We are going to be back out there very, very soon with a shovel this time, so we can actually dig when we hit when that metal detector starts going off. And then Sean, I found 1998 Halloween 10/31/78 orange VHS tape, limited editions. I'm lost, Sean. I'll take your word for that, and I hope whatever that you're talking about there has made you happy, because I am confused. Not to diminish what you're saying there at all, but I'm lost. Juno 2000. I love Blu-ray supporter. The 4K is okay. It only need for movies but if previous transfer Blu-ray sucked so I think Juno's saying basically, if the Blu-ray kind of sucked, then maybe you get a 4K, but if the Blu-ray is great, there's no point in going to a 4K unless there's like goodies or like, special posters or limited, something else to entice you to jump. And there was another comment. Some dude followed up about his Blu-ray player at some point, or his 4K player, but I don't see that comment anymore. Sorry about that. Let's see. I would love Scream Factor release movies that need a Blu-ray upgrade, not these release stuff that they waste their time.
Exactly. That's what I love about Vinegar Syndrome. They release shit that you've never heard of, and I'm into that. And they can be bad movies, because I genuinely like lean towards bad movies, but at least it's something I've never seen this, so it's great. It's a new movie. It's worth buying. I mean, it's not worth it for a lot of people, I'm sure, but it's worth checking it out at least. So,
right. Yeah. No,
and right it is.
So, and that's, I'm with you. Getting, the constant upgrades and stuff is frustrating. And that's part of the reason why I have not bought the movie X, because I'd been on the, like when it came out on Blu-ray, and I think that was in June. I was like, at some point it's going to get a 4K. They're not going to make a new movie like that and not give it a 4K at some point. So I'm just going to hold off. And so, but after watching it the other day, I'm like, dude, I might just go buy a Blu-ray just to have it. Like, that movie X was so damn good. Have they announced a 4K on it yet? Because it was just Blu-ray, but ES says Death Proof is the best QT. Sean says Death Proof. And Robert, what's cracking, Robert? I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Hopefully you're having a great night out there in the great state of Texas.
See, X is actually currently my #1 new release this year. Like,
Oh,
I have
wow.
a ranking of every new release I've watched on Letterboxd,
Oh,
and it
okay.
is #1.
Yeah, and I know you mentioned that the other day, that it was like, you know, your favorite of the year. And I think, to me, X might be like at least back to Conjuring 2, and maybe even further back than that might be my favorite horror movie. I'm trying to think of something like between the Conjuring 2 and now that I could say was better. But I mean, like, dude, like I probably like, I just love that style of movie
The whole
where
grindhouse aspect is
yes, and it
prime for horror.
kind of had the campy feel to it, you know, and like the location was a creepy ass location. I mean, like, dude, I think they nailed every aspect of it. The gore, the violence, and even at first, I'm like, once you get to the point where, and to try not to spoil it, where you understand who the killers are going to be, you're like, how the hell is this going to work? And then after the first kill of the movie, you're like, fuck yeah. Dude, when she's chopping him up, like, I'm like, dude, that's so awesome. And then they go like, you know, like full, oh, son of a bitch. I always got to look at the name of this damn movie. They go full Dead Alive with just the blood everywhere, all over the headlights and all that. I'm just like, and I don't want to say it in case anybody hasn't seen it, but the way they wrapped up, what's her name? Not Emma. What's the little girl's name that's in all the movies
Jenna
now?
Ortega.
Jenna Ortega. Dude, the way they wrapped her character up, wasn't that? She goes running out the door. Oh my god, dude. And the shot was great. I love the angle down the hallway and everything. It was money. It was so good.
She
So
was
good.
the one person I wanted to see naked in that movie, and she didn't get naked.
Right. And you're
She has
thinking
she has a sex scene in it, but she doesn't actually show anything.
You're thinking that it was going to happen when the sex scene comes up.
Yeah.
You know, well, I mean, there was a couple opportunities, you know, really, that it could have, I mean, like when they were in bed, you know, or when she was in bed or whatever, you could have got some nudity or whatever. But yeah, no, when she decides that she wants to be in a porn, and that, to me, like, her character. So, and, you know, in my review, I said, you know, my reviews I put on my other channel, because I got too much content coming out on this one. So I have the other channel, I put them out. Not too many people see them, but if anybody ever wants to see them, I got the other channel, links down below. You can go check them out. But I said in there, like, I'm not going to tell everybody, but you know what? We'll spoil it right here. If you don't want to hear spoilers about X, like, I mean, the movie's been out for like 6 months. Like, you know, you maybe drop out of this video right now if you don't want to hear the spoilers. But dude, like, I thought, because she was like kind of the naive, innocent, you know, I love that she was like, you know, the audio girl, you know, she had ambition. She didn't really like what they were doing, making a porn. And then you see the complete transformation once she sees them getting it on, and like the kind of aspect of people watching other people having sex. And you could really see, and I thought as an actress, she did a great job with that transformation, seeing her emotions, seeing that character go from the innocent girl to the girl who wants to get railed on camera, you know? And so I really liked that, but it totally changed my opinion of that character. And I was like, that bitch, that, you know, that poor guy. And the cool thing for me was, I was kind of thinking at that point, up to that point, I was like, the old people are the killers. I don't know how, but they're the killers. Or they have a son tied up in their basement that's going to come out and start killing, you know, like Leatherface or whatever. But then once she flipped and went and had sex, and the dude was all emotional in the bathtub, and then he gets
like
out and leaves. No, I mean, dude, your chick all of a sudden is going to be a porn actress. Like, that's devastating. And so then he goes out and leaves. I'm thinking, maybe this dude is now going to be the killer. Maybe he's going to go on a rampage and start killing everybody. Because, I mean, what I had seen of the trailer didn't really give me too much of who the killer was. And maybe I just, maybe I missed it in the trailer or whatever, but I didn't pick up on who was going to be the killer. And I like that. I like going into films blind sometimes instead of knowing too much about them. But man, I thought it was so good. And then to spoil it, dude, I mean, what's her name? The other actress. Like I said, I'm horrible with names, but she's trying to stop her. She's trying to save her. She's like, dude, you got to be quiet. Got to be quiet. And Jenna Ortega runs out of the house screaming, and that shotgun, wham, lights her up. Dude, I mean, I don't know how many takes they had to get that to get that right. But the take that they used, maybe it was the first, maybe it was the 10th, whatever.
However many takes it took, it was
brilliant.
Perfect.
It was amazing, dude.
So good.
Because it was like she ran out the door and something knocked her off her rocker. I don't know what they did. If somebody grabbed her arm or whatever, but yeah, it was brilliant.
I saw it in theaters because, like, I'm not an A24 fanboy, but I did just watch every single A24 movie this year, so I binge watched all of them. But I saw that in theaters, and when that happened, the whole theater went, "Oh shit!" Like, it was
yeah, I bet. Yeah,
awesome. Like,
yes, yeah, dude. No, that X is one of the first movies in a long time where I've been sitting here on my couch alone, cheering and rooting out loud.
Hell
it
yeah!
Doesn't happen for me that often. It was so good, so good.
Are you looking forward to the next one?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think it's going to be shot like this one. I think it's going to be shot normal. It's not going to have like the whole grindhouse like feel to it because it's not in that time period. So I feel like it's going to be very different. Like I know they filmed them back to back, like they were both filmed at the same time, but I don't know if it's going to have the same charm.
The trailer doesn't look like it.
But and it doesn't have Jenna Ortega, so it's down a notch already. Because if she's in something, I said this on the last stream, I will I'm like, why ain't I watching that right now? She's in like Wednesday looks so fucking good. Oh, and she plays Wednesday. And it's like I'm in heaven right now.
Dude, that trailer, when I saw that trailer for Wednesday, dude, when she drops the piranhas in the pool. Or I'm guessing they're piranhas, whatever. But when she drops the bag of, you've seen the trailer, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Dude, when she drops those in the pool, I'm like, hell yes. But then when they're trying to get, and the polo players are trying to get out of the pool, and you actually see the water turning red, like you're getting gore in this. I'm like, hell yes, that's so badass. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to Wednesday. But with Pearl, like you said, it's, like having that kind of grindhouse look. I mean, they went kind of heavier with certain tones, like the yellows and stuff, to make it look like it was really shot in the 70s. And that's where it really had that original, like, Texas Chainsaw vibe. So this one, the trailer for Pearl doesn't look like that. It looks different.
Yeah.
And I'll be okay with that because it's a different time period, maybe around like World War II or something.
Which is, I mean, like, it's fine. I didn't, the one thing that wasn't really my bag in this movie, though, was the lead actress. And she's obviously the lead in both. But she didn't really do much for me. In fact, I didn't buy the Blu-ray because I wanted the slipcover to be the Jenna Ortega poster. In fact, I was expecting them to release like they did with like Sin City with all the different character posters as the slips. And I kind of expected that. And then they just gave us the regular poster. And I was like, I want Jenna Ortega on the cover. So I didn't buy it.
Yeah. I liked Mia Goth too. I thought Mia Goth was great. But I mean, if you're a Jenna Ortega fan, then I really understand. But with it, I'm a little worried because we saw in X at the end, the old lady and the connection between Mia Goth, between those characters that, like the freckles around the eyes and stuff, that connection to where is she blood related to that old lady? Is there some type of like psychic connection between them? What is it? And I am just worried because X was brilliant and it was just people being the evil people that people can be. And I love movies like that. Amy Cakes, what's up? How you doing tonight, Amy Cakes? And so I don't think we need to go like paranormal. I don't think we need to go like spiritual or anything with this. And so I hope it's just at the end of X, maybe it was just, yeah, she looked a lot like the old lady did when she was younger or something like that. If they go paranormal, I'm going to be disappointed. It can still be a good movie, but I'll be a little disappointed if there's some like paranormal relation between those two characters.
Yeah, I have faith because Ty West is also one of my top 10 directors right now that's working today, and he hasn't really done a bad movie. I mean, Cabin Fever 2 for some of you maybe, but like his stuff that's not like overbearing with the studio bullshit like that movie was, but he's fantastic. He's made one of my favorite westerns of all time. He's just great. So I expect Pearl to be good. And the whole time I was watching X, like the old lady looked funny to me and I couldn't figure out what it was. But then you come and find out that Mia was playing both parts, the old lady and her. And it was like, that's makes more sense now. So hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good.
I hope. And I think it will be a good movie, but it's going to be a step below X. I just don't think, because I mean, like,
it'll be hard to even be like close to X. X is like almost a perfect movie. So like it's 5 out of 5 easy. Yeah.
Well, so, and for me, when I got done with X, I'm like sitting there going like, okay, this movie, like I have no complaints with this movie at all. None, not one. I didn't walk away going like, pacing was bad or this character was stupid. It wasn't a bunch of morons making bad decisions, and it's too easy to make a horror movie and like somebody that Eden Lake, oh my god, how many dumb decisions do we have to make to get ourselves killed? So like that movie drove me nuts because of the dumb decisions. And so this movie, there was none of that. It was people literally going to do something. You would never expect those two old creepy people to come out and start offing the whole cast and crew, but it is just brilliant. And so when I was done, I was like, okay, I don't have any complaints about this movie at all, but I don't know if I'm ready to say if it is one of my favorite movies of all time. It is definitely the best movie of this year. But I just don't know. And so I'm still kind of processing it. I think it's one of those movies I'm going to have to watch a couple times, and it's going to have to age a little bit before I'm able to say like it's up there for me with The Shining, or, and I know some people like have issues with me, or issues calling Silence of the Lambs a horror movie, but you got all the horror elements. Yeah. It's more of like a what do you call it, like a psychological thriller or drama at times and stuff, but to me, like, in the horror world, The Shining and Silence of the Lambs, those are my, like, that's my bar there. If you can get on the level with those, then you're doing something right. And X, I cannot give you a reason that it would not be on the level with those, but I hold those in such high esteem that I'm just like, it's hard for me to put anything else up on that level. So, but maybe at some point I will, but I definitely have to watch it a couple more times. But I mean, just like everything about it, dude, like the chick, who was kind of annoying at times, getting eaten by the freaking alligator. Awesome. Loved it. Like the kills were all different. They were all brutal. Grandma had a dead sex slave in the basement. The naked guy tied up down there. I mean, like there was so many great elements about that movie X. I absolutely loved it. It's just amazing.
Everything went right for X, and it's not like the majority of horror that comes out now, which is like that sophisticated horror, or what Jenna Ortega is in Scream 5 or whatever, and she explains like the current horror genre almost perfectly. And it's like, yeah, I'm not into the whole, like, I'm trying to think of a movie that fucking, because those aren't my kind of horror movies. I like this kind of horror movie. And
yeah,
I mean, like the 80s slashers and stuff are like some of my favorite horror movies. They're not really scary, but Return to Sleepaway Camp is probably my favorite horror movie of all time.
Nice.
Or not Return to Sleepaway Camp. That's the worst one. But Sleepaway Camp is my favorite horror movie of all time. And it's just because of the like. At the time I watched it, it was like, holy shit, this shit blew my mind.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that type of stuff stays with you. And this movie is one of those that it's like, holy shit, this movie blew my mind. I fucking love it. So
Yeah. Amy Cakes, yeah, sorry about that. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry about the spoilers, but yeah, it's if you haven't seen X yet, yeah, I as much as I'd love hanging out with everybody, I don't want to spoil it for anybody. So yeah, you probably want to jump off, watch X ASAP. You got to check it out. It's so good. Coors time. Hey, you know what? I don't have any beers with me here, but at some point or another,
that's my beer of
I'm gonna have
choice.
to get to drink. Yeah. Do you drink Coors Light or you drink Coors Original?
Coors Banquet. Yep.
Banquet. Okay. See, I've never, it's so weird because I absolutely, I mean, like, and I got into Coors Light in the Marine Corps. It was like our go-to. It was like our nectar, it was every night of the week. Coors Light, because we could slam them and we could still be up at 0500 for, inspection and everything. We could still get done. So it's just stuck with me. I've just loved it. And I've tried Coors Banquet, and it's one of those where I just have never found a taste for it. But
I used to drink Corona exclusively, just Corona.
Okay.
And then one day we were sitting there watching Cobra Kai, and he's drinking these stubby bottles, and it's like, you know what? That's a cool fucking bottle. I'm gonna try it. And I bought a case, like a 12-pack of it, and in the glass bottles because they brought those back or whatever. And I was like, this is fucking great. It's cheaper than Corona, and it tastes good. So I mean, like I drink a lot of bourbon, obviously. Like Bullet Bourbon is my go-to drink for any time of the day.
Okay.
But Coors Banquet, if it's beer, that's the kind of beer I like.
Nice. That's cool. Yeah, I think you are probably very okay. Sorry to put somebody time out there. Obviously, there are, millions of people that enjoy Coors Banquet for it to have been around for 150 years or however long. But, it's not the most popular. Like, you can go to stores and not even see Coors Banquet.
Well, yeah, it was like that for a while, but around where I live, I mean, I lived in Beer City, so Beer City, Michigan. Grand Rapids is Beer City, and
okay,
we have access to every beer you can think of.
Yeah,
and I mean, like our clubhouse always has it stocked. We always, I've gotten pretty much everyone to just drinking that for the most part. Like we still buy the other beers and shit for other people, but Coors Banquet's everyone's go-to and where I'm at.
Nice. It is, I know from the Midwest to the West Coast, it is very different what, the way people eat and the way, what people drink and everything. And so I really get it. One of the things like Southern California, it's tough, especially anywhere around San Diego, because there's like San Diego has like the most microbreweries like in one area in the entire country. And it's just like everybody's popping up and everybody's, oh, I'm going to make a microbrew. I'm going to make a microbrew. I'm going to make a micro. Half of them taste like shit. 90% of them, they're all like, oh, IPA.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm not an IPA fan, but you see all these people like, oh, I'm going to have an IPA, and then they're drinking it. And it's like, why is it taking you 4 hours to drink one beer, dude? Because it's like, because you're drinking a glass of your front lawn, you threw your grass from the front lawn in the blender and now you're drinking that crap. So yeah, not a fan of that stuff, but those really do take up a lot of the shelf space out here. So that's where there's a lot of times you go in and you can't even find Coors Banquet. It's just Coors Light. But I see you giving somebody the 1 minute. You got to run.
Yeah, I got to head out in a minute. So
right on.
Yeah. Have you had Lucky Buddha beer?
No.
We used to have it here. Now it's the only beer I like that all of a sudden I can't find here. But I went to Colorado because I have a brother that lives in Colorado and we visited them.
Okay.
And they had it in one of the little like party stores I went to. So I made the guy go into the back and get all they had in the store so I could bring it back here. And it's like a lager, but it comes in this Buddha. It's like a glass Buddha, like a laughing Buddha.
Oh, dude, yeah, I just go. That's badass looking right there.
Yeah, they're and it's good too. It's like a good like not too pricey, but not cheap shit either. It's great, but we don't have it here anymore. I used to be able to buy it all the time, and now it's just fucking. It's all gone.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, yeah. Looking at it right now, and I'm like, that is a very cool looking bottle. And there are in my garage. I've got a few different like fancy liquor bottles or different things up on, with all my other knickknacks and everything else. Anything that I had that was like, oh, that was really cool looking. I got to keep one of those up there, something like that. Like, whatever that Iron Maiden beer was called. I got my bottle of that up there. Stuff like that. So it's definitely one of those that's cool. But it's funny you mentioned Colorado and that beer. And I don't know who brews Lucky, if that's something that falls under that Coors Miller umbrella or not, but there are a lot of beers that Coors brews that they will not sell them outside of Colorado. And so every time I'm driving through Colorado, I'll stop at liquor stores just to buy beers. And I'm drawing a blank on the name of this one, but there's one that it's like so damn good. And I bought it. Yeah, damn it. I wish I could remember what it was. But I bought it. I brought it home and I was like, damn, that's good. So I stopped drinking them because I got a 12 pack and I took it down to my dad's house. And me and my dad and my brother had a couple of them and they were like, oh yeah, dude, that's good. And so last time I drove to Colorado, 2 12 packs of that. And then, it was like whatever else, from the breweries there. But dude, have you ever been to the Coors Brewery in Golden, Colorado?
I have not.
Add it to your bucket list because when you go there, it's a free tour. And then on the tour, they give you a wristband. On the tour, during the middle of the tour, if you have the wristband, showing you're over 21, you get like a brewed that day, either banquet beer or Coors Light. And then when the tour is over, you get 3 pints of beer for free. And
Seriously?
so like, yes. And so like we went there. And so like, I'm like, my father-in-law ain't drinking. So like, I'm now 6 pints of beer for free, because anybody has a wristband and you get to try anything. So I went there. I had never had a Killian's Red. So I had one of those. Like I love Killian's Red now. Of course I had just had to have a Coors Light because that's like my go-to. And then the third one I had was that other, it's Coors something. I can even see the box, but it was so good. But anyways, the tour is free. A little gift shop at the end. I had like the Coors, like the cardboard box turned into cowboy hats. I had like like 9 and 10-year-old daughters wearing those things. So dude, it's a place to go. Like if you ever go there, like I totally recommend if you're ever riding, like if you ever ride out to Sturgis, you got to hit up like Deadwood and like Devil's Tower and everything in that area, right? But then go straight south into Denver. And Coors, Golden, Colorado is like 20 minutes, a half hour outside of Denver, and go over there. And dude, the brewery's amazing. The tour's great. But dude, the free beer at the end, I'm like, no way. No other brewery does this. So
If it's free,
it was awesome.
It's for me.
Yeah, right. No doubt. So anyway, so I got the links to your letterbox down there. I got the link to your YouTube channel. So hopefully everybody is following Bullet. If not yet, the links are down there. You guys can check them out because I have my beef with Vinegar Syndrome, and it's not about the content at all. It's about the way they're selling it. I wish they would change that. And until they do, I'm kind of done with vinegar unless, I say that for now, but if they release
Chainsaw Massacre 2, bro.
Yeah, I know. God dang
Could
it.
come in some killer package too. I'm hoping it comes in some like a VSP package or something. Or VSU.
And dude, and I absolutely love that movie, dude. Like, dude, I'm all about. I got like Bill Moseley autographs all over this room here. Like, oh my god, dude. So, yeah, man. I even like when I got to meet with Fluffy, when I got to meet Bill Moseley, I was like, pitching my next movie to him. He's like, dude, let's do it. I'm not getting any younger. Let's go. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. I got like, I could have Chop Top in my fucking movie, dude. Oh my god, dude.
Damn,
like,
I want to be in that movie, bro.
Dude, oh my god. No, and I'll tell you guys all about it. Maybe I even have like a because we shot a teaser for like fundraising and stuff like that. And it's pretty cool, but it doesn't give you a whole lot of the story. It's just kind of like, look at the film quality we can kind of put together to get, finance people on board.
Right on.
And but it's going to be a dark, evil movie. And I absolutely want Bill Moseley to play the lead, to play the villain in that. It would be fucking amazing. So we'll see what happens. But dude, yeah, when that comes about, man, when these get rolling again, and I'm on hold, I'm stuck because the movie we shot last summer, I got two amazing people, Matt being one of them, and this other dude, Justin, editing it right now. And so, but it's, they have day jobs. This is like our passion project. So it's whenever they get it done, whenever they get it cut, we'll get it out. But that's like, we need that to get out before we can get into something else. Cause that's like our really like, look what we can do. Now give us money to do this, but we've got some ends. We know some doors to knock on to get the money we need once that time comes. So hopefully it'll happen sooner than later. And when it does, yeah, everybody will get to know about it, and all the homies will have a chance to make little cameos and stuff for sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, but anyways, yeah, no, dude, you better get to running, man. I see you keep looking over there. Obviously, you got to go, but dude, I appreciate you dropping in, man. It's been a blast. Like
for sure,
Mondays are kind of tough for me, like with the news and scheduling different guests and things like that going on and stuff. But bullshit sessions like this are just the best because don't have anything specific to get to. So
hell yeah. Yeah, if you send an invite, if I'm available, I'll pop in. And like I said, I was just sitting here anyway, just finishing filming, so I was ready to go.
Perfect. All right, on, dude. Have a good night, man.
Yep. I will see you next time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, dude. Huge thanks to my man Bullet for dropping in. That was awesome. A lot of fun. And, this is, again, if anybody that's just kind of jumping in, this was a spur of the moment, kind of random. I wanted to go live tonight, maybe out and about doing some fun stuff, like with Cinestock or something, but wasn't able to make that happen. But so I was like, I'll just go live here and I'll show you a couple things that I talked about a little while ago. But Jammin' Music Man, what is up, Jammin' Music Man? How you doing? And Fonzie, what's cracking? Everything is going really, really well. Hey, Fonzie, are you going to Power Morphicon? Not my cup of tea, but I know Wet Movie's going to be there tomorrow with the triplets and Cody and everybody. But Fonzie, are you going to be at? Let's see. So we've got the It Real coming up, and then we got the LA Horror Con or HorrorCon LA, whatever it's called, at the beginning of October. And then probably the John Carpenter signing, which John Carpenter signing will probably be after Son of Monster Palooza. But what's next on the calendar for you, Fonzie? What are you going to be hitting up? What's next on your list? If you're still there, I know because I'm getting these a couple minutes late. Vincent, your girl just said Bullet could be a movie star. No, but he's definitely got that look. And here's the thing: if I'm ever filming a movie where I need bikers, I know who to call. I got my own, and I got my leather and everything. I can pull it off. But if I need a bunch of bikers, I'm definitely calling Bullet. We're gonna have him in the crew right on out. LA HorrorCon for sure. Very nice. Yeah, I've emailed them a couple times about trying to get myself press pass. They haven't responded at all. They haven't even shut me down. So I don't know what's up with that. I'm trying to go. I'll probably still be there, even if I don't even if I got to buy the pass. But that looks like a fun guest list. It should be a blast. So what are you going to be? To me, it doesn't matter on LA, the HorrorCon LA. Day wise, but I think if Wet Movie's going, so I think we're talking Sunday. So are you going to be there, Fonzie? Is you going to be doing Saturday or Sunday on that one? Fan question for OGP: are you a fan of the film Showdown in Little Tokyo? Jammin' Music Man, shame on me for not remembering if I've seen that. I'd have to go check it out to see. I'd have to go watch a trailer to see. But Showdown in Little Tokyo sounds like something I would love. It really does. Also want to go to that John Carpenter signing. I need that signature. What movie one made me a signature? That's funny. And no, I have that Jamie Lee Curtis autograph over here that I have to get John Carpenter on, and then at Son of Monster Palooza, hoping Nick Castle doesn't cancel again, because one of the last conventions, I don't know if it was Monster Palooza or whatever he was supposed to be at, and then he canceled. Hopefully, and I don't remember which one, so forgive me if I'm misspeaking with Monster Palooza, but there was one he was supposed to be at and he canceled. But I'm hoping that Nick Castle makes it to Son of Monster Palooza, so I'll have John Carpenter, Jamie Lee, and Nick Castle all in that one picture that's up on the wall over there. But yeah, dude, no, you got to do that. And for the price, it was like $40. You get the autographed comic book with all their signatures on it, and then you get to get one other item autographed. You go to conventions, Carpenter's charging like over $100 for one autograph. So, I mean, this is like the steal of the century. And I was just doing a little research on it. I saw last year for that John Carpenter signing, Golden Apple Comics put it on sale October. It was like October 8th or something like that. It went, the tickets for John Carpenter went on sale. So it was like 3 weeks before, because it went on sale like October 8th, but then it sold out October 10th. I expect it to sell out same day this year. I really, really do. So we all got to follow Golden Apple Comics on their Instagram and keep an eye out, get the email subscriptions. But whenever those tickets do go on sale, do not hesitate. Get them right away. They will sell out very quickly. But yeah, that'd be a blast. We all going to mob up over there to the John Carpenter signing. It would be epic. Had a lot of fun there last year with the Web Movie and Cinestalker. It was a blast. Showdown stars Dolph Lundgren and Brandon Lee, came out in 1991. You know what? I probably did see it. That sounds very familiar. I know I've seen some Dolph Lundgren movies, but yeah, I'll definitely add it to the list of movies I need to check out here. Let's see, where is that list? Oh, you know what? I think my list might be actually sitting over there, because I was going through it, watching some stuff. But hey, I did. Oh, and Fonzie says he did. It was Midsummer that he canceled on. Okay, that's right. I knew it was like one of them. But I'm writing Showdown in Little Tokyo. So I'll add that to my list of movies to check out. And after I watch it, I'll be able to tell you if it's something I'd seen before or not. It's just been 1991 was a long time ago. I don't remember if I've seen that or not. But hey, some news came out, and I thought about saving this for Monday. But have you guys seen or heard about? There's a movie coming out on Netflix called Blockbuster, where like the manager of Blockbuster, wherever this location is supposed to be, I don't know if it's supposed to be the one in Oregon or not, but this guy finds out suddenly that he's the manager of the last Blockbuster in existence, and looks like kind of a comedy. I didn't really take away too much else from that, other than it's this guy who winds up being the manager of the last Blockbuster in existence. And being that Wet Movie One, Fluffy Gamer, and I went up there to the last Blockbuster, and then I also went back there again with my wife. It is something that I'm interested in seeing. It looks kind of cool. Has anybody seen that? Got any thoughts on that? And then also Dexter. They say they are actively working on the future of the Dexter franchise. I think most of us would guess, because with Dexter dying, spoiler alert, that maybe now Dexter would come back as the dark passenger. And so, you know, we went from the dad to the sister, and now maybe Dexter would be the dark passenger. And the story would focus more around Dexter's son, which I think I'd be okay with. I would definitely love to watch it. At first, that actor kind of bugged me, but as time went on, I was like, okay, this guy's growing on me. I'm cool with this guy. And then the only thing that I didn't like about Dexter, the new show, was like the final 5 minutes of it. I think Dexter's character traits, his personality, his MO, I don't think he would have stood there and let his son kill him. I think he would have taken off. get away from the son, let the son live his life, and you just go be alone, away, like you did before. So that's where I kind of think Dexter would have done, but I know they really wanted to wrap up his character, and I don't think Michael C. Hall really wanted to do Dexter, or play Dexter, at least in that sense, much more. Who knows if he comes back for the dark, I say for the Dark Passenger, because I mean, to me, if you're going to make another series of Dexter, the Dark Passenger would be the appropriate title for it, where it's where Michael C. Hall is the Dark Passenger. But dude, you got to have Jennifer Carpenter in there, I don't know, but I'm very curious to see where they go with that franchise. Jesse, what's up? I am doing well. How you doing tonight, man? Wicked Network in the house. What up? Weekend is going great. And for everybody jumping in now, I'll just kind of tell you, I just decided to go live. It was like I wanted to go out and do like a live stream, kind of like out on the town and go check out some plates and stuff. That wasn't able to happen today. So I was like, well, I'm just going to do a live stream from home at least and show this, talking about a couple things. But I won this in an auction a couple days ago, signed by Richard Dreyfuss. And I got this for $75. Like, what a steal. Dreyfuss, I mean, to get his autograph alone, you're looking at $100 to get the Funko and to get it Beckett authenticated. I mean, this is a $150 piece. Maybe you get it for a little bit less than that, but it's usually about $150 piece that I got for $75. So I got that, and I just opened it up earlier today. So I was like, well, I'll go on and talk about that. And K-Dog, what up? Yeah, you know me. You down with OGP? Hell yeah. Wicked Network, drinking it up outside. Decent. That is what's up. Drinking it up outside, man. Like, I got well, I don't have anything really to say about that, but what? I hate how this StreamYard thing, some of the stuff that I upload stays, some doesn't, and Bubbles is gone. I was just going to say, I was going to have Bubbles tell you that Drink It Up Outside was decent, but instead, yeah, bitch! Well, Jesse Pinkman say, yeah, bitch, to Drinking It Up Outside. Hell yeah. That's cool. But disappointed that I'm going to have to re-upload my Bubbles going decent. But great. That's, dude, sitting outside, having a few brewskis. That is living it up, man. That is doing it. But not for me tonight. I'm sitting in here. Would have been loved to have been hanging out with Cinestalker, drinking some cold ones out there, but not happening tonight. But I got that. And then I was showing off this little gadget that I got from Verizon, my mobile hotspot, like jetpack Wi-Fi thing here, so I can, roam around and do live streams, hanging out with you all, so you can kind of like hang out with me here. Love Richard Dreyfuss. So many great movies. Do you like the Stakeout movies? Like Stakeout, I remember seeing that a long time ago, and I remember liking it, but it's like, again, I'd have to go back and watch it again, to give you like solid thoughts on it. But dude, Richard Dreyfuss is the man. I mean, absolutely the man. Probably my favorite Richard Dreyfuss movie is going to be are you kidding me? Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Oh my God. How sometimes my brain just goes on like on pause for a while. I don't know what it is. I am just horrible with names, and whether it's movies, whether it's actors, TV shows, whatever. Sometimes my brain just goes, no, just swimming pool to jump in after hours. No. Hey, you gotta have the pool. You gotta have the pool. And I'll tell you what, I was talking to Matt last night, and we're gonna make a deal. Next time I'm doing a live stream from Matt's backyard, which probably be about 3 weeks from now. Next time and hopefully Cinestalker will be there. Next time I'm doing a live stream from Matt's backyard, I'm going to up the stakes. I'm going to and that'll be that night. And it doesn't have to be all from one person, but a combined $100 super chat. I will jump in the pool, like fully clothed, not my shoes, can't ruin my shoes, but I'll put on like sandals. I'll jump in the pool and then soaking ass wet. I will not dry off. Soaking ass wet. We will then do a beer run. I'm going to roll into 7-Eleven. Matt will be filming me. And we roll into 7-Eleven soaking wet in the middle of the night and have them look at me like, what in the hell is going on with you? That will be the $100 super chat if we can get there. But if not, yeah, no, providing a little bit of entertainment for you all for $20 super chat for me to jump in a pool and cool off was great. But man, that night I was so hammered. Woke up the next morning still wearing those soaking wet shorts and like so crazy. What about Bob? One of your favorite Richard Dreyfuss movies? What about Bob? What? That name sounds so familiar. I'm like Googling it right now. Oh yeah, with Bill Murray. Yes. Good stuff right there, Jesse. Good stuff. Yeah. Excited for any upcoming release or movie premieres. There's a couple premieres that I'm hoping to get tickets to that I'm not allowed to say what they are. They're for movies coming out later that I'm excited to go to. And I wish I could say, but I just can't say. But maybe this Wednesday going to see something. But Black Adam, I think, is like the next big one I'm looking forward to. And Pearl. So Pearl, Black Adam, Halloween Ends. There's several more movies this year that I'm looking forward to. But off the top of my head, Black Adam, Pearl, and Halloween Ends are definitely the three right there. We need to team up for that. No, right. Yeah, no, totally team up. Everybody kick in a little bit to get up to the $100 level. And I jump in the pool and then soaking wet, go over, like get in the car, ride over to 7-Eleven, dripping wet, and do a beer run. Not like stealing beer, but get over there, get the beer, buy it, and then come back soaking wet. And I'll totally play it off. If anybody asks like what's going on or whatever, I'll just play ignorant to like, why am I soaking wet? It'll be a lot of fun. Cinestalker, what up, Cinestalker? What's going on? Are you just hanging out at the ranch over there tonight? I got up, Cinestalker. I got up so late today that because I didn't go to bed. Like I seriously went to bed after 8:30 this morning. So I didn't get up till like almost 5 o'clock in the afternoon today. So I was not able. I wanted to go down to San Diego and hit up Cinestalker and see about hanging out, partying, going to checking out some of those places. But I wouldn't have been able to get down there till like I don't know, probably 7:30, 8 o'clock or something. So I was like, I do want to go like Cinestalker, like we talked about. I want to get down there a little bit earlier in the day. Maybe if I leave my house like at 2 or something, get down there like around 4 so we can go hit up some of those spots. Hey, maybe tomorrow, man. Maybe tomorrow. I've got nothing going on tomorrow. We'll see. We shall see. But anyways, no pressure, Cinestalker. But if you're chilling, I drop you a link there if you want to jump in. But I know it's Saturday night. Cinestalker should be recording a Hood Drinks episode tonight. That looking forward to the next Hood Drinks episode. But you should be down there doing that. But unfortunately, Pierre was not able to get there, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer on the next Hood Drinks episode. But that would, man, I can't wait. Next weekend I'm gonna be in Dallas, so I won't be able to hang out. But one of these days, man, I can't wait to go down there and party it up and toss some cold ones back with you and Pierre. It'll be a blast to like actually meet him in person here at some point. But Jesse says, "What's up to the Cinestalker? Wicked Network. What's up, Sinistalker? Fonzie Sinistalker in the house. Oh, yeah. Better when it's early to hit up some of the ghost spots in the mothership. 100%. Yeah, you're totally right. That's what I totally want to do. Robert, that live stream when you were in Vegas and you were hammered, that was the best live stream I've seen in a long time. You had me laugh so hard. Nice. Decent. Dude, it was so much fun. I had such a blast. And I was so incredibly hungover the next day. So I was supposed to go home the next day after that. And so usually if you're in Vegas, you get up and you start, like if you're at a hotel checkout time is 11 or noon or whatever, and then you drive home. I was so crappy feeling. I didn't end up leaving Matt's house that night till like 7:00 at night to drive home. So yeah, it was bad. And even still on the ride home, I felt like crap. But if you looked at the pile of beer cans that I had on my side of the table there, I drank at least 15 Coors Lights that night, plus whatever that Long Island iced tea thing was. So yeah, I had a little bit too much, but I had an absolute blast. I cannot wait to do it again. Cannot wait to do it again. But dude, next time in Cinestalker, I confirmed with Matt right when I get back from Dallas, like the day after I get back, there is the Creep It Up OC is going on the day after I get back. The day after that is Monday. I've got my live stream, but I think we need to plan it out again where Cinestalker, where you come up here on that Monday again, and we go Monday night, we'll stay at Matt's. Tuesday, maybe we stay at the Clown Motel and do some ghost hunting up there. Wednesday, maybe we're hitting up Area 51 or whatever. And then Wednesday night, stay at another, like up there in Nevada, another haunted hotel that I've been wanting to go to. The Ghost Adventurers have been to this haunted hotel. And Adam the Woo didn't go to that hotel, but he went by it in a recent video. So maybe we stay over someplace like that and then head home after that. So like 3 nights, it'd be like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday night, or just depending how adventurous we're feeling. Maybe we just do the Clam Hotel, come back, and then the next day go to like Lake Mead again. But we got a lot of planning out to do. But I talked with Matt, and we're good for that week to stay at Matt's house. So I'm hoping that, looking at the calendar here, yeah, the week of like September 12, 13, 14, 15, sometime that week, maybe get back out to Vegas and do it up. So hopefully we can make that happen, Cinestalker, as soon as I get back from Dallas. That would be so badass. So let's see. Oh, I missed Jonathan Sanders. Trailer Park Boys is funny. Did you also watch Letterkenny? Love Letterkenny, dude. And I'm at the point, and I'm sorry, I know this is like I'm jumping around in the comments here. But Letterkenny is almost at the point now where I like it. I do like it just as much as Trailer Park Boys. It might even be growing on me a little more than Trailer Park Boys. Maybe not the original seasons, but where Trailer Park Boys is now, because it's kind of like, their podcasts and, they're so in flux and in limbo with where Trailer Park Boys are going right now. But absolutely love both of those. They're so funny. Love both those franchises. Let's see. And so yeah, we're back down there. OGP's live on a Saturday. That is correct. And so we talked. Here we go. Yeah, this thing jumped up here for a minute. Here for the Porky's watch along. K-Dog. Well, hey, I wish I could figure out a way that we could put on a movie and watch it. Like I could have it over here and have me kind of small and I have the movie big, and we could all watch along and chat and talk about some movies. But YouTube and their copyright rules, I can't do it. I'll risk losing the channel. And so that would be a bummer. But watch alongs would be a lot of fun. I would absolutely love to do that. Porky's would be hilarious. That's a very, very, very funny movie. A bet walk into 7-Eleven wet and chug a beer inside. Ooh. I mean, I don't know about chugging a beer inside. I don't want to break any laws because you cannot drink beers in there. And that's like our go-to 7-Eleven. I don't want to get like 86th. I'll chug a beer like right outside the door. I'll do that. definitely do that. But yeah, I don't know about chugging a beer inside there, but I'll jump in the pool, and then it's like soaking wet, go out to the car. Will not dry off. Go out to the car, drive over. Matt will drive, go over to 7-Eleven, go in. I'll buy beer. Matt will film the whole thing like we did last time, and then buy beer, and then like soaking wet. And if they ask me like what the hell's going on or why I'm wet, I'll just be like, what are you talking about? I'll play totally dumb. I'll buy the beer, and then I'll leave, and we'll leave them wondering what the hell happened to that guy. So we'll do that definitely next time. And then so Cinestalker, are you down to get in on this? So maybe we can double up. We'll offer. How about this? And Cinestalker and I will both Cinestalker and I both will jump in the pool fully clothed, and then we'll go both do the beer run together, soaking wet, for $150. And then and if we can make that happen, then that whole trip to Vegas is on that $150 will like pay for like, you know, our gas and the clown motel. So if we can get that to happen, Cinestalker, are you down to jump in the pool soaking wet? You jump in the pool soaking wet or jump in the pool, go to 7-Eleven soaking wet to buy beer for a free trip to Vegas. Is that something Cinestalker would be down with? That's a big question right there. September 12th is your birthday. Well, it looks like we need to be partying up on your birthday. And so let's see, what day? The 12th falls on Monday. So it would be like very late Monday night that we would be getting into Vegas, because I would have to do the live stream here, and then we would drive out to Vegas right after the live stream. Or maybe I even start the live stream here, and then we take off and we continue live streaming on the way to Vegas. Maybe we do it like that night. That would be kind of fun. If I start right here, Cinestalker shows up, we get in the car, we take off while we're live streaming. Would you guys want to do something like that? That would be a lot of fun. But let's see. Do you like PBR, the famous Pat's Blue Ribbon? Would that be, I don't know about Pat's, but Pabst Blue Ribbon, yes. And so Jonathan, PBR is something I can drink. I'm not a big fan of it. Matt really likes PBR. We go to the store, and Matt's always about, like, he's from Michigan, and he's all about PBR. They used to drink the shit out of that up there. But I am not a big fan of PBR, but it's something, if it's there, I'll drink it. PBR is just a recipe for a hangover. It just spells headache to me all day long. Robert, hey, OGP, I was thinking about buying the movie Dog Soldiers. Do you think it's worth me buying it? Because I don't want to buy it just and then don't like it. Dude, Robert, Dog Soldiers is regarded by a lot of people as one of the best werewolf movies of all time. It is worth it. Go ahead and get it. I do not believe you will regret it. I do not believe so. Wicked Network, the Apache Hotel never responded to me. And I really want to go back there and do a live there at night, but they have not gotten back to me. And let me just, I'll check my email once again right now, just to make sure they didn't like email me this afternoon or something. But I've been on my email a lot lately. I got a lot of things going on here, and so I've been looking at it quite a bit. And no, they never got back to me. And so I was given a tip by another viewer of some other way to take on what I feel. And I'm not trying to get anything free out of this. I don't mind paying for the room. What I'm trying to get is them to be transparent with their booking policies. I would hate if let's say I lived in Detroit and I flew out to Vegas with another couple, and we were all going to crash in one room. So we got a room, we booked a room with 2 beds, and then we get there and they're like, oh, well, you're not booked 2 beds. Well, what if every other room in town is sold out? And that happens in Vegas. So then you can't. And now you're stuck with 4 people in one room with 1 bed, and they don't offer rollaways. I mean, that's some shady shit. Then at that point, you're on vacation with your, buddies, or your buddy and his girlfriend or whatever. And then now you're going to Walmart to buy an air mattress so you all can sleep. I mean, just shady stuff, and they need to correct their policies on their website. So I won't be patronizing the Apache until they get back to me or do something about that. So that's a bummer. They did just release Dog Soldiers on 4K. Yes, no, Dog Soldiers just did come out 4K. It looks like the artwork and everything it for the 4K is very cool. So I definitely, if you don't own a copy of it, definitely grab yourself a copy. I have, let's see, my copy of Dog Soldiers is like way up there. Let's see if I think I can even reach it with my headphones on. Here we go. Here it is. Bum, 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 bum. So I have Dog Soldiers on Blu-ray. So I'm like torn. It would be nice because it comes with the Blu-ray and the DVD. It would be nice to have that 4K, but being that I've already got a Blu-ray, I don't know that I'm going to go buy the 4K. It's just one of those where, like, you know, the artwork is cool and everything was cool, but I just don't know if I need to invest that money for the 4K. Dog Soldiers was really good. Took you a couple watches though, and that's fair enough. There are some movies. There are like Bullet and I were talking about earlier, like Napoleon Dynamite. The first time I watched it, I hated it. You know, and for him, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I watched it. I did not like it. He watched the first time. He did not like it. He went back and rewatched it and has really enjoyed it. Watched it a few times since. I have not gone back and rewatched Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. What are your all thoughts? Anybody like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood in here? From Detroit, can confirm PBR is still pretty big here. It's pretty much everywhere, right? Now, Adams, yeah, thanks for dropping in. How you doing tonight, Adams? Thanks for the comment. Love that. And yeah, you know, Matt being from Detroit, man, he is all about the PBR. So yeah, it is confirmed. It is not Matt blowing smoke up my ass, but yeah, PBR is a big thing, a big go-to. Maybe it's like a Coors Light in Southern California, where it's just kind of a good go-to. But I get hangovers from like PBR, or you know which one I don't even mind the taste. I really like the taste of, surprisingly enough, because it's a very cheap beer. But Natty Ice, I like Natty Ice, but more than 3 of those, and I'm guaranteed to have a headache the next day. I just don't know what it is. Thoughts on Last Starfighter? Last Starfighter's one of my favorite movies of the 80s. I even tried to go to the location where, you know, where the video games was. It was like the I don't know, the clubhouse or whatever for that like trailer park they were living in. It is a convenience store now, and where the video game was and everything outside, where the outside where they filmed, they have that fenced off now, and they don't let anybody back there. So that really sucks. I'd love to go back there because the building now is unrecognizable with the additions they put on and fence off areas and stuff. But I tried to go there to do like a location video for Last Starfighter. Absolutely love that movie. A few years ago, when it came out on Blu-ray, I went and got a copy and watched it with my son. Just Last Starfighter, like one of my favorite movies, you know, my childhood, like, you know, sci-fi like that. And, you know, it just, man, absolutely love it. Great movie. Have you tried out the Verizon Wi-Fi lately? So I just got, 2 days ago, I got this. 2 days ago, I got the Verizon device here. And it was like, I mean, perfect signal. It was perfect. I haven't turned it on. I don't think I might not even turn it on yesterday, and I have not turned it on today, but I'm firing it up right now. We'll take a look at the signal. But I mean, compared to that disaster I was dealing with T-Mobile, this is perfect for what I need. So let's see. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, love it. Behind Inglourious Basterds, probably your favorite Quentin Tarantino film. No way. Okay. I love Inglourious Basterds. That is a great movie. But man, Tarantino, gosh, there's so many good ones to choose from. You know, man, I absolutely love Django. It's so hard to pick with Tarantino movies favorites. I'm not good at favorites. Did Nick Castle really direct Last Starfighter? I know Nick Castle's directed some stuff, but did he did Last Starfighter? That's badass. Absolutely love that. So maybe I'm gonna take my Last Starfighter copy, and when I get Nick Castle to sign this picture, maybe I'm gonna have to actually get him to sign my Last Starfighter as well. That would be badass. Do you enjoy dark beers like Guinness? So some, yes, I do enjoy dark beers. Just like any, not all, like there's some light beers, that I love, some light beers that I hate. But I Guinness itself, I'm like, it's okay. But there's been some Guinness, like they had a Guinness blonde that was amazing. I absolutely loved it. It disappeared, and now it's like the other different types of Guinnesses. But I do like some dark beers. My favorite, like they're not a microbrew by any means anymore, but like not major brand originally, was Sam Adams. I love almost everything Sam Adams puts out. Their summer ale, their winter lager, their cherry wheat, like, oh man, some so good beers there. Their Oktoberfest is so good. So I do like all different kinds of beers. I don't mind dark beers. I'm just not a fan of IPAs. There are some like hazy IPAs. Cinestalker introduced me to some hazy IPAs, and one of those was pretty darn good. But I don't mind dark beers. Guinness, not necessarily, my favorite, but I could drink a Guinness, definitely could. But I really love maybe my favorite beer on the planet when the keg is fresh, the Kilkenny, and I got corrected by the bartender, and I think Kilkenny is distributed by Smithwick's. And I was saying Smithwick's, but I think it's Smithwick's is what he said. And I'm sure Dean has probably exited the chat by now because it's got to be like 5 o'clock in the morning in Ireland, or if not 4 over there in Derry by now. But the Smithwick's is great beer too. Love Smithwick's. But man, that Kilkenny, oh, so good. So good. Yeah, Sam Adams is great. Yes. Yingling's America's oldest beer, and you can't get it in some states. Yeah, it's just started to pop up out here. I have been seeing it around like in Vegas at like Lee's Discount Liquor. Pretty sure I've seen it there and some other places, but yeah, that's not a beer that you see all over the place. And it's a shame when these bigger companies buy out the smaller companies, and then they discontinue some of our favorite beers, like Olympia's. Cinestalker and I loved Olympia beer, and then Olympia got bought out by, I don't know if it was Budweiser or what, but anyways, whatever the parent company of Olympia, they stopped making it up in Washington, and they moved it, and they were brewing it down by LA, and then it just stopped. But man, Olympia was our go-to at the Double Down Saloon. Now we just go Coors Light, but man, Olympia beers were great. Hopefully someday they bring that back. When I realized Nick Castle directed Dennis the Menace and Major Payne, mind-blowing. I did not see, and that's like, I know Nick Castle's like directed stuff, but I haven't like really like gone and looked. But that's cool. Major Payne, like Dennis the Menace, funny, okay, but Major Payne, very, very funny. You love it, but you can't get it in Michigan, have to drive to Ohio. Well, I mean, so at least, I mean, depending on what part of Michigan you live in, that's not too far. But I mean, that could still be like hours drive, so that kind of sucks. But for me, that's like one of those things. Like I said earlier with Bullet, was like, if I'm driving through Colorado, there are beers that I stop to pick up that I know I can only get in Colorado. For me, fortunately, Sam Adams and Coors Light, I can get them anywhere on the planet. But man, when that Guinness Blonde came out, I absolutely loved it. And Cinestalker, first time I ever had that was with Cinestalker. the night before St. Patty's Day. It was actually when it turned midnight. We were in an Irish pub in downtown San Diego, and so it was technically St. Patty's Day, and we were sitting there drinking Guinness Blondes, having a time of our lives. It was a blast. I think that was about 5 years ago now, but it was so good, and I wish they would bring back that Guinness Blonde. I'm going to look and see Coors Beer. I'm Googling now, so bear with me as I suck at typing and talking at the same time. Coors Beer only available in Colorado. I'm going to see if I can find this particular. Needless of beers only sold in Colorado. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you suck, Reddit. Thank you very much for nothing. Colorado Native. Is that it? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yes. Colorado Native is, well, okay, it's saying, I got to enter my birth date. Come on. You can't just click, yeah, I'm over 21. Okay, here we go. So Colorado Native, the brewing. And so Colorado Native has their Nativa, their Amber, their IPA, and their Pilsner. The Amber, I absolutely love that Amber. And now that's not the one that I got that first time, but Colorado Native, I do believe, is brewed by Coors. I believe Coors is that parent company. Let's see, Coors Brewery Tour. Let's see if they mention anything about their types of beers here. Dining, attraction, shopping, grocery, home decor, shopping. No, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find. I wish I could find the name of this beer that they had. I can't find it. And they, for whatever reason, because they're not selling beers, Golden, Colorado is not advertising the type of beers they have. For me tonight, I am going with the hard stuff here. The good old Diet Coke right here. Watch out now. Watch out. Do you remember which boutique label is releasing Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer? We could probably find that out really quick. Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer. Did I watch that with Fluff? We liked it. It wasn't as good. Like, it was regarded as like this amazing movie, and it was just okay. So let's see. There's MPI 30th anniversary, which that's been out. And Henry over here, MPI also has, which they released in 2009. So yeah, I'm not seeing it noted on Blu-ray.com yet. But I'm sure a quick little Google search, would probably be able to determine that. And now here's the thing. I love Michael Rooker. Rooker is a badass actor. He has never been a negative on a project. Like him in, I hate the fact they killed him off so quickly in The Walking Dead. Just enjoy him and pretty much everything I've seen him in. But like I said, the stupid Google taking me right back to where I was. I don't want to do that, Google. I'm just saying, like, what I've seen him in, I've enjoyed. I'm not going to say I love everything, but he's a great actor. He is an absolute great actor. I love him. He's just a badass. Amazon Collider, TV Roast, Bloody Disgusting. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything coming up here really quick without completely boring everybody. Without boring everybody all night. cult classic, getting a loaded 4K release. So it's getting a loaded 4K release. Arrow Video. It's coming out on Arrow. Oh, and oh man, look at that box set. Wow. Let me share this with you guys. Check this box set out. This is pretty cool. Share screen. Yeah, look at that. I'll try and make this a little bit smaller so that picture looks bigger for you guys. This stupid ad. I hate when the ads move over when you try to make it bigger. Boom. But look at that. Pardon the stupid cup of coffee there. But that's nice looking from Arrow Video. Man, that's really nice looking. It was good, but I'm not like the biggest fan. Do we get a release date for this yet? 4K limited contents. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to go over to Arrow and check it out. But yeah, like it's one of those that is probably going to be an Arrow. It's probably going to be $50-$55, something like that. I don't know if I'm going to be ready to drop that kind of coin for something like that, but screw it. Let's go take a look at Arrow Video and see what they got to say about it, if it's made their website yet or not. So here we go. We'll do this, and boom, there we go. And I mean, like, we're just chilling out tonight, right? We're just hanging out, shooting the shit and everything. So maybe I'll move myself. There you go. Now the picture's a little bigger. So let's see here. Reject those cookies. I do not accept this. I reject this. So let's see. Let's just type in here. Let's just go to Henry. And I'm not seeing. Okay, so we're not getting any results for Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer shop. And can we look at newest arrivals? The Shawscope. That's not their coming soon stuff. So yeah. Do we got, let's see, where do we look at their, I thought they usually had like latest steelbooks, all latest Blu-ray limited. Yeah, I thought there was a way to look at their like coming soon stuff, but I'm not seeing it. But but like, yeah, like this American Penis in London, that would be nice to have, but I've already got it. It's $45. I don't think I need to drop that kind of coin on it. Donnie Darko, I did get this, and this is good. I liked it. What? Anybody got any thoughts on Donnie Darko? I know a lot of people couldn't get into it or whatever. But I really enjoyed it. I thought it was good. And I saw was it the director's cut, right? Or the extended cut or whatever. And apparently the two cuts are like very different from each other and almost kind of play the movie differently. But I like Donnie Darko. Like The Hills Have Eyes, that would be cool to have, but $45, like if you've already got it, like we were talking about earlier, just like upgrading everything, like you don't need to upgrade everything. Like Arrow, I wish yeah, they would come up with some titles that haven't been re-released several times. But in Basket Case, that's a fun movie. I like that. But anyways, yeah. I don't need to sit here and stare at Arrow all night long, but took a few times, but you love Donnie Darko now. Nice. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I've only watched it once, and I enjoyed it. But it is one of those movies that you really have to give it your attention. If you have distractions going on, it's not a good movie to maybe watch while you're drinking. So, you have to give it your full attention, so you stay kind of being able to figure out what's going on and follow the story along. Clint also loved Donnie Darko. Very decent. What's up, Clint? How you doing tonight? That is cool. Yeah, I think, Donnie Darko, it is one of those that it's not for everybody, but it is deep and you really have to be willing to watch it and not just watch it at face value, but kind of try to interpret it and try to think outside the box on it with what's happening and what's going on. And all in all, at the end, when you find out, the decision he makes to save the people that he loves is, it was great. Absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. Follow up S Darko was not so good. S Darko, is there a follow up? Are you serious? S Darko, Donnie Darko's little sister, Samantha Darko. Oh boy. Oh, I'd never even heard of that. And 3.6 out of 10 on IMDb. That's bad news right there. 3.6 to get that low on IMDb, that takes some skill. Let's see on Tomatoes what it is, because and I'd never even heard of S Darko. Wow. So S Darko, woo, a Donnie Darko tale. Yeah, a 13 on Rotten Tomatoes. So yeah, it definitely, yeah. that's a bad score. But you're looking like at a completely new cast and everything. Like, yeah. Who directed it? Chris Fisher. Let's see what else Chris Fisher has done. Blue Crush 2. That got the OGP Coke face right there. Six-Headed Shark Attack. Oh, that's saying something. Hillside Strangler. Well, but again, if you look at this directors, this is great. Look at I'll share this with you guys. This is hysterical. Okay, so share. Boop, 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 boop. So stop that screen. And now this is so funny. This one, you want to talk about a bad director? This dude right here. Who the hell is hiring this guy to make movies? So I have to make this smaller so this can get bigger. Hopefully this will work out so you all can see this a little bit better. So this guy right here, Chris Fisher, and let me take that down. Chris Fisher, he's directed this, which has a 13, but Blue Crush has a 33. Meeting Evil, 13. Blue Crush, 13. S Darko, 13. Dirty, 21. I mean, that is horrible. Okay, so he did Troy Fall of a City, which got 71. Oh, piss off. Did he direct Person of Interest? I loved Person of Interest. I wonder if he just directed a few episodes of that. Person of Interest was a great show. Gosh, I wonder how many episodes of that he directed. Hopefully like one or something. But yeah, absolutely loved Person of Interest. Anyways, I'm not going to dive too far into that. But that's crazy. That's crazy how shitty his movies are. But decent his TV shows are going. Alex Leba is in the house. What the hell is going on, Alex Leba? You're not over chilling there with with Eddie Furlong today, huh? What's going on, man? This guy over here, Alex Leba, been kicking back with like Furlong over here, cranking out some videos. That's cool, man. Hope the post full-time YouTube life is treating you well, Alex. And hopefully the movie has been getting some good responses and everything for you. What's the damage on this beat? Luckily, Fonzie, I haven't bought anything today. I did get, this thing that I was showing you earlier, a few days ago. It just showed up in the mail today. Man, Jojo, I'm sorry. It just happened. You can't come in and ask everybody what their address is and all this stuff. Jojo, you just got the big blocked. Sorry, Jojo. But I'm sure you'll jump in on one of your other accounts here in a minute. But anyways, hope you're doing well, Alex. Very, very cool to see you jump in. But if I wasn't already on for 3 hours and getting ready to call it a night, I would start throwing out some invites to everybody. But just hanging out here tonight, having a little fun. And next thing you know, 3 hours has gone by. Blackbeard in the house. What up, Blackbeard? Good to see you. How are you doing? It's been a while since I've seen Blackbeard drop in, but very cool to see you. Yeah, I've seen Blackbeard has been in some of the contests and stuff, so very cool. But yeah, we're just hanging out tonight. I thought I'd come on. We'd talk about that Funko Pop I got there, and sitting here with the device rocking out for me, 5G. I'm showing only 3 bars on it right now, but with everything I've got going on right now, this does get pissed off when I'm sitting at this desk a little bit, but still 5Gs and 3 bars right here is more than fast enough to do everything I need to do. But I've got my wireless, my router from my house right here, the little device, they're called like webs now. And that thing is so powerful, the internet signal it sends out. It does goof with stuff here, but this is sitting at 3 bars and 5Gs right now, more than plenty to do what I need to do. So absolutely loving the Verizon MiFi, the Inseego hotspot, jetpack, whatever they call it, a bunch of different things. But yeah, very, very happy with that. Very happy to get away from the nightmare that was T-Mobile. So yeah, B Sculptor, cool stream. Well, thanks, B Sculptor. I appreciate that. Just hanging out and having some fun tonight. That's all we're doing. Just kind of chatting it up. Where Fluffy and Wet Movie. Wet Movie was hanging out with Aaron, and they were looking for Gabe. They are, and I'd be surprised if they don't run into Cody at some point tonight. But they're all going to be at Power Morphicon tomorrow. And Fluffy, I sent him an invite, told them, but Fluffy is probably out working, trying to make some money. And a lot of times when Fluff tries to come on, his signal is not great out on the road for whatever reason. Oh, pardon me. That's first yawn of the night, but 3 hours, 11 minutes in. Hopefully you can forgive me for a little bit of a yawn here. You live in the OC, would love to hang out with you, Sinister Fluff. Wet Movie One anytime for real, though. Very cool. Well, hey, Blackbeard, check it out. And let's do this. I have been talking about this. I've been talking about this for a while now, and so I really need to show this because they were so kind to send me a press pass for the weekend. So we're going to get into this right now. There will be an opportunity for you to possibly hang out with Wet Movie, myself, maybe Master Chaos, maybe Cinestalker. Hard to say who all is exactly going to be there, but I do plan on being here. And let me go ahead and share a screen right here. Boom. Creep It Real OC. This is happening September 10th and September 11th, Saturday and Sunday, that weekend. I'm a little torn. I'll be there on September 11th. September 11th to me is one of those days that's like Veterans Day or Memorial Day. It is a hallowed day in American history. And I was a little torn about going to an event on that day. But I think most of the people, the firefighters, the police officers, the soldiers that we lost in battle as of wars that resulted because of 9/11 for whatever reason or another, a lot of those folks would want us to continue living our lives. So I think we should do that, but also take some time out of that day to remember the victims of the 9/11 tragedies. But even though it is taking place on September 11th, I definitely plan on being at Creep It Real OC. Let me get a little hydration and caffeination going on here. Oh yeah, brother, down in the Diet Coke. But let's go ahead and dive in to Creep It Real. So up here in the top, they got the link for tickets up there. And down here, upcoming events. They have Creep It Real OC Saturday, the 10th and the 11th. Then they're also going to have Creep It Real Festive November 25th and 26th. So it looks like the weekend after Thanksgiving, another event. And this is not one of the biggest conventions in Southern California, but it is looking to be very fun. And let's go. Yeah, so we got 2021 highlights. So you got some pictures. Look at that. Like the location where it's at is very cool. You've got music. You've got, is that like a bumpy? I don't know if that's just a food truck or if that's just like one of those big time cosplayers there. But a lot of cosplayers going on. And the area that it's in is supposed to be a really gorgeous area. I've been down in that part. It's in Santa Ana. I've been down in that part of Santa Ana before, and it is an older area with a lot of like historic buildings. So I am very excited to go down and look at. We're gonna have Leatherface, hopefully again. So here we go. We've got some of the guests. So we're gonna have Douglas Tate gonna be there. Let's see if it mentions in here some of the things that he's been involved with. It's too hard to read. I can't really see. But Douglas Tate is going to be there. So we're going to have, okay, and so this is an exhibitor. The Horror Dude is going to be there. Halloween Town. It was at a Disney show, Halloween Town. They're having like a little reunion of the cast members from Halloween Town are going to be there, as you can see. And so Creep It Real OC Tales from the Crypt exhibitor is going to be there. That's cool. Scream exhibitor, very cool. That looks like another exhibitor. I didn't see the name, but lots of exhibitors. And there's one exhibitor that I'm very excited to see down here. Special guest Bob Elmore is going to be there. And so we're back to Douglas Tate. So let's get back here. Let's click on that link and see what happens. Let's go in there. And then I thought I saw. Okay, so here's, look at all these vendors. So it's going to have tons and tons of vendors. And as we approach fall and the Halloween season, this is going to be a great place to go and get your Halloween gear, your horror gear, your decorations, costumes, different things like that. But gosh, where are they? I'm trying to find Fearsome Figures is going to be there. I should have said that right off the bat. My main man Nick, who was on the live stream last Monday from Fearsome Figures, is going to have a booth there. So if you're walking around Creep It Real OC and you're looking for me, look for it. And there's the logo right there, that Fearsome Figures. Look for their booth. If you don't find me around, very good odds I'll be hanging out with Nick for a while that day. You very, very well might find me there. But then also, gosh, where are they? And unfortunately, I'm drawing a blank on their name. It's is it Morbid Culture? I think it's Morbid Culture. Let's see here. Let me look up on Instagram. Here we go. Yes, Morbid Culture will be there, and they just posted something. So let me stop that, and then let's dive into this. We'll take a look at this. I'm going to show you guys Morbid Culture. They are really cool people. I got to meet them for the first time in person at Midsummer Scream with Wet Movie One recently, and they just posted this on their Instagram page. Morbid Culture, so honored to be an exhibitor at Creep It Real OC again. Such a killer, fun event, only a couple weeks away. Visit Creep It Real, get your tickets today. We hope to see you there. So Morbid Culture, going to be there. Very much looking forward to seeing them again. So there's going to be a lot of fun going on at this convention. Go ahead and stop that screen. I'm going to go back over here and pull up Creep It Real again. And let's dive into this more, because I want to say there was maybe a couple more guests, or there's some other people that were very interesting, that I was looking forward to seeing over there. Share a screen. Here we go. Back into Creep It Real. So yeah, Creep It Real for OC returns. So let's look at this. This is what's going to surprise you about this. This is going to be the real coolness about Creep It Real. Oh, why are we stuck on the wrong screen? Oh, when I switched, I opened up, I clicked on that, and it took me to a new tab, and so it didn't automatically share that. So this is where I want to go right here. Boop. So here we are. Look at that. I love the artwork. That's so cool. And what's cool about it, because it's Orange County, look, it's like an orange instead of like a pumpkin as their jack-o'-lantern there. So I love that creativity. It's such a cool looking logo. Creep It Real OC. Spooky fun under the sun, because it's like an outdoor event. What better place to have an outdoor event than Orange County, California? It doesn't get much better than that weather-wise. So there we are. It's 1 to 7 and 11 to 5 on Saturday and Sunday. And here we are. Look at this. Creepin' Weekend Pass includes all-day general admission to both Saturday and Sunday for $20. $20 for the whole weekend. Or you can get in Saturday for $12. Or you can get in Sunday for $12. I will be there Sunday. If you are looking to meet us there, I know there was a few people that we talked about possibly running into down there. Sunday will be the day you'll want to see me over there at Creep It Real. But $12 to get in, or then you can get the very important Creeps tickets, September 10th, all-day entry to the event, 45-minute haunted Orange County ghost tour inside the historic Kellogg House, and exclusive Creep It Real OC t-shirt. Oh, but that's sold out. Bummer. Look at this. So this is why when you hear about these things, you got to get these tickets right away. Because look at all these things aside from this last one are already sold out. But dude, to get a 45-minute tour of a haunted house and a t-shirt for $45, dude, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? How are they making any money off of this at all? I don't know. But the two people that own this convention, I have heard nothing but good things about them. And I believe it was them that responded to me with, the pass to get in there for the weekend. So it's just, it is, I am so looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. And $12 to get in. You'll want to be there. You'll want to be there if you can. And, but definitely check out the website. I do already have a link down below for Creep It Real, so you can go there, get your tickets, get them in advance. They might sell out. Talking to them, I think they sold out last year, at least Saturday. So you want to get your tickets in advance and follow them. So for the Christmas time event, any of those type of things, to get a t-shirt, to get the haunted house tour, stuff like that. If they're doing things like that, you'll want to get those early before they sell out, because there will be limited run on those. So, and the same thing goes for Creepie Con. Let's jump into Creepie Con. And Creepie Con is not until the beginning of February. But, well, and shame on me, because I had a long discussion with Nick on Monday, and I specifically asked him, is it Creepie Con or is it Creep IE Con? It is Creep IE Con, but it's going to be hard to get over calling it Creepie Con. And I think in the long run, people are going to be calling it Creepie Con, because it kind of looks like that, or it makes sense to nobody familiar with what the IE is. But Creep IE Con, let's take a look at their website and see if there are still, because their tickets have been on sale for about a month now, And so we'll see if any of their VIPs have sold out or anything yet, because for Creepie Con, apparently there's somebody at the front door. Who is at my front door? Oh, my daughter and her friends trying to get in. Well, they're gonna have to hope my wife opens the door for them, or my son or something, because I'm kind of busy in the middle of a live stream, baby. We got things going on over here. Can't be playing doorbell service. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna have to. Let me. I'm gonna have to. Let me. We're gonna go. I'm gonna go on the doorbell here, and I'm gonna tell her stop it, because she's like ringing the doorbell. Let's see. Oh, sounds like my wife is out there now. I was gonna log on, because with the ring, I was gonna go on the app and tell her to shush. Tell her, be quiet, please. We're trying to do stuff over here, and you distracted me. But so here we go. Let's take a look at this screen now. We're gonna go into the Creepie Con. There it is. Buy tickets here. Now, Creepie Con is a much bigger convention than Creep It Real. But Creep It Real is that kind of low-key Orange County vibe, a really cool place to go stock up on your Halloween supplies and all that. Where Creepie Con is going to be about going crazy and getting a whole bunch of autographs and hoarding up on stuff. So a little bit different vibe, even though there's going to be a lot to hoard up on at Creep It Real. So not to diminish them, but they're two different things. These are two different animals here. So buy tickets here for Creepie. Let's take a look. Weekend general admission, $50. $50 for the whole freaking weekend to get in here. Amazing price. $30 for Saturday. You're not going to find that for Monster Palooza. You're not going to find $30 for Midsummer Scream. And this is just as good. This convention is just as good as those. VIP weekend, $110. And then you can also order the Creepie Con t-shirt, which look at that badass t-shirt right there. And I love this because it's got like the little Route 66 logo. It's got the actual picture of the Ontario Convention Center where this is going to take place. I absolutely love that artwork. It's so cool. So you're going to want to check that out and get yourself tickets if you live anywhere near where you'd be able to attend that convention. But it is for the February 4th and 5th. I do, assuming major things don't change in life, like COVID comes back or whatever, I do intend on being there both days, all day, to just walk around, make videos, hang out, meet people. I'm going to do some live streams there. I'm going to try and get, Nick in the videos and any other celebrities and all that, what we can do. It's going to be a blast. Should be there, both days. I'm not sure, who all from the crew and everything will be there both days, but you bet your behind I'm going to be there. I'm very much looking forward to it. And now let's go look and see. Nick told me he has not really been ready to announce a whole lot of guests, but you can see the Grim Life will be there. They've been out signing autographs at a lot of different conventions lately. And thank you very much, Grim Life, for making me buy a $200 Goonies adventure kit yesterday. But Grim Life, man, they make me so jealous. Some of these places they go, absolutely love it. Once I hit 300,000 subscribers, we'll be doing some mad adventures like they do too. Not even 300,000. Let's just get to 20,000. And we're going to be all over the country doing it up like they do. Vamp and the Friends is going to be there. Eric Fox, the Horror Dude, the real Michael Myers, who stabbed me up because What Movie One told him I accidentally called him Jason. So that guy right there, man, he was like at Midsummer Scream, he was like stabbing me up, and I actually left a little bruise on my stomach because I accidentally misspoke and referred to Michael Myers as Jason. So, and then we're gonna have the Freddy. So we got some cosplayers going on there, stuff, a lot of fun. But this is what's so cool. Fear Farm, who they do a haunted house like in like September, late September, October, or at least in October, out here in the Inland Empire. They have an amazing haunt that they put on, and they're going to be there. They were at Midsummer Scream as well. It was badass. They're going to be there. So we got the Creepie Con arcade is going to be there. You're going to have horror speed dating. And I loved talking to Nick about that, because I was like, well, I went right past the horror speed dating last time because of the fact that the horror speed dating, I'm thinking, well, I'm married. That does nothing for me. I can't do anything. Nocturno, what's cracking, Nocturno? You got your ticket already? Decent. Did you get the VIP or you just get the general admission? Because general admission's cool, but get there early if you got general admission, because it's going to be a long line. They still got through pretty quickly, but it was a long line. But the VIPs, man, you just roll through like a boss. But Nocturno, what's up with on Sunday, September 11th? Are you going to be at the Creep It Real? Hopefully we get to see you down there at $12 to get in the door for one day. So hopefully you can make it over there. Be cool to see you down there. But glad you got your ticket. Yes, you don't want to wait because it could be an event that's going to start selling out. But dude, Art's Sideshow, the Creep IE VIP lounge. So you're not going to have to stand in the long lines. You're not going to have to stand in long lines to get food. You're going to go to a private lounge where you're going to be able to get food and stuff really quickly. That'll be amazing. GA ticket. Yeah, I remember last year. Okay, so you got the general admission, which, hey, you know what? It'll be fine. And hey, if you're hanging out with me, if there's anything I could do maybe to help facilitate getting through a line a little bit quicker to get you an autograph or something, maybe I can go work with you on that with the pass that I'll have there. But yeah, very cool. Glad we're going to get to see you. And hey, $110, I get it. It's a little steep for some people, but $30 is not bad for a general admission ticket. So yeah, that's cool. We'll see you there. And no, announcing more. So here's the thing with the Wicked Network are the celebrities for. So the celebrities, they are going to have a shitload of celebrities here. Last year, let's see if we can look at the list from last year. Let's see if he has the previous guests or any old stuff. I want to see last year's guest list. I wonder if Nick has it on here. Let's see. Sponsors, contact rules, vendors, tickets. I'm not seeing last year's guests, but well, let's go. I'm going to click on this. Boom. There we are. Creepie Con. And we jumped over to Facebook here. And so now let's look at photos. And let's try and see if we can see some of the photos from this past Creep IE Con to see who all was there. I know he's been doing a lot of announcing. So we'll have to go back here. So we had thank you for a successful year. Oh yeah, and this is cool. Nick shared a Wet Movie One's video you see up here. He also shared Cinesoccer's video over here above me right now, and a few of the videos that YouTubers have made. He has shared, but he also shares like Christina Ricci. She has not confirmed she was not there last year. I'm not saying she will or won't be there next year, but all I'm saying is that Creepie Con, Creepie, Nick does post some non-convention related things, but things that he thinks are interesting, like kind of, about the Wednesday show, which looks to be amazing. So, and yeah, look, Danielle Harris was there and Scout Taylor Compton was there. Let's see, let's get back. It'd be easier just to go back to some of the announcement. Judy Aronson was there. You had John Massari, Mike Martinez, the Chiodo brothers, Suzanne Snyder. Let's see here. Clint Howard was there. Remember, and Wet Movie One got to talk to Clint Howard for a while there. That was really cool. Robert Mukes from all kinds of movies, but the Rob Zombie's Devil's Rejects trilogy was there. Tom Morga, Tom Matthews, Brad Laurie, Keith David was there, Dave Sheridan, Jeff Daniel Phillips, who played, Herman Munster in the upcoming Munsters movie. And somebody asked a while back, and I apologize if you're still in the room and you asked me what my thoughts on the Munsters movie, and this is going way back to when when Bullet was in the stream. I just remembered that you threw that out there. I am torn. I love Rob Zombie and a lot of his movies. I am torn about this, but I love Nick's outlook on the movie as that because this is taking place, this is a younger Herman Munster, a younger Lily. Maybe we'll be able to get away with some of the goofiness that we see and them not acting with the same mannerisms and stuff that they did in the TV show. Maybe it'll work. So, like Rob Zombie did with Halloween and seeing a younger Michael Myers, maybe this will work. So I don't know. That was Nick's outlook. And I'm like, that's a good way to look at it. I will be watching it. We'll see. And then I'll give you my thoughts. Lily being played by Sherry Moon Zombie is going to be a tough sell for me. But James freaking Remar was there. That was so cool, hanging out and talking to him for a little bit. Lou Temple, who also from the Devil Rejects trilogy. Catherine Cochran you got there from Terrifier. Scout Taylor Compton there. CJ Graham, Ed Gale, Andrew Benarski, Nick Castle. Dude, the list of celebrities was amazing. So it's going to be even better this year. So if you're thinking about going or getting tickets to Creepie Con, do not wait. I recommend, if you can afford it, get the VIP tickets. It makes it worth it. It really does. Skipping the line, coming in like a boss, or get there early. But Nocturno, something tells me Nocturno is no fool. I think Nocturno will be there nice and early to get in with that general admission ticket. But even if you get in, even if you have to wait in a line for a while, once you get in there, you'll still have plenty of time to go get all the autographs and everything that you want. You'll still have plenty of time. Nice long days there at that convention. So it was just like going back, looking at some of the guests that were there. It was such a fun convention. I cannot wait. And I'm not going to give you guys a specific date yet, but Nick told me that we will be announcing, he's going to come on the channel here and we're going to be doing some announcements. Maybe not necessarily the breaking news, like he might be posting it on Instagram or on the website and everything first, but the day he starts, he's going to have a bunch of announcements to make. He's going to come on the channel that night and we are going to do a live stream. We're going to make it a party. I'm going to get Master Chaos. Hopefully we get Wet Movie 1, Cinestalker, Fat Samurai. And we're going to make it a big party announcing a lot of the guests. And that's going to be happening in just a couple weeks. So very much looking forward to that. Can't wait. It's going to be a blast. It was such a fun convention last year and very much looking forward to it. So, why not talk about those right now? I'm not making any money off of Creepie Con. I'm not on Nick's payroll or anything. I just love this stuff. I'm addicted to getting autographs and everything now. So these type of events are like right up my alley. So it was a lot of fun, will be a lot of fun. So yeah, you see, that's all I got to say about that. Yeah. But anyways, what's going on with everybody? 3 hours and 38 minutes. It's almost 10 o'clock at night. I thought I was going to be jumping on for just a little while here. But boom, all of a sudden it's 10 o'clock at night. It's been a blast. I've had a lot of fun hanging out with everybody. Hey, I got to go eat dinner at some time tonight. So we'll probably wind it up here pretty soon. But, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun. Random little live stream here. Can't wait. Are you going to go to LA Comic Con? Are you talking LA Horror Con? Or when is LA Comic Con? Didn't LA Comic Con already pass for this year? I don't know. You got dates on LA Comic Con or were you meaning LA Horror? The LA Horror Con, I plan on being there one day. It might be Sunday. It just depends. Like, if Wet Movie 1, no, in December. Oh, okay. I don't know. So I do plan on going to season screenings. I do plan on going to the Creep It Real Creep It Festive, Creep It Real Festive, their Christmas festival. Those two. Let's see, and I haven't even looked at tickets for LA Comic Con. That is 96 days away. Yeah, I guess I need to start looking at the tickets on that. Let's see what their tickets are looking like here. If they still weekend pass $79, VIP 225, VVIP 419. Yeah, that's a tough one. Would I go if I get a press pass? 100%. December 2 through 4. It depends. A lot of times that first week of December, I'm in New York or Hawaii or the Bahamas or Cancun. So that particular week, I'm usually on the other side of the planet or something, but we'll have to see about there. No upcoming events. Why did this go? Where did we go here? Let's get back to boom. I'm like looking around at this and I'm not even showing you guys. I'm just looking over here and not talking. I didn't even share the screen. I'm smart. I can figure things out. That's what I'm looking at. So get out in the heart of pop culture. Get tickets today. So let's see. Show info. Oh no, guests. That's what I care about. Entertainment guests. Cosplay and all that. So Giancarlo Esposito, I would love to get an autograph of him as Gus Fring, and I would probably have to take my Breaking Bad Monopoly and get him to sign the Breaking Bad Monopoly. I mean, the rest, like looking here, Amy Jo Johnson, LeVar Burton, like, okay. This guest list isn't mind-blowing for me. I'm not like, oh my God, I need to be there for that. Aside from Giancarlo. But Giancarlo is the man. Between Star Wars and Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, plus he's done a ton of other things. But let's see other artists and creators. I know Nick has said he will not be having a booth there. So, because he said basically he's done for the year. So, after Creep It Real, he's done with having booths from Fearsome Figures for the year. He's just going to enjoy and focus on getting ready for Creepie Con and everything. That's the first round of guests. What just a Nocturnal. So have they just not announced more, or what's going on? So are we waiting for more guests to be announced? But yeah, this guest list right here, I'm like, okay, Giancarlo, definitely want to go. But yeah, I'm going to take them down, leave that website up. And I'm going to reach out to them about trying to get access to that event. It would be pretty cool. We shall see. But I love going to conventions. I'd love to be there. But that I just don't know yet. I just don't know. Can't say for sure. So, but anyways, yeah, I think, it is about time. My stomach's growling over here a little bit. So I think it's about time for me to head on out and grab a bite to eat and do all that good stuff. I've been like, let's see, I had 2 slices of pizza today. Is all I've eaten so far today. And not to get all like, diety and all that stuff. I know, Wet Movie 1 is always has us following along with his health and all that stuff. And I'm not going to do that. It's just not me, because sometimes you get going and you go out, you start getting healthy and all that. And then maybe you don't keep it going or whatever and stuff. So I'm just not going to do that. But, I have starting 8 days ago gone out and, kind of recommitted myself to getting back in shape, because I haven't been working a day job in over a year and a half. And since then I've been pretty damn lazy. So it's kind of time to start getting back in shape. And like I was saying, like when I go to Boston, I want to be able to climb up that tower, that monument there on Bunker Hill. And the first time I went up there, it took a while. I was struggling. It is like 501 stairs or something to the top. It's a beast to get up. So I want to be able to go climb that and enjoy the view from the top of that tower. So I need to get back into shape so I don't have a heart attack doing that. And just for health reasons in general, need to get back in shape. So I've been kind of cutting back on some of the bullshit food and getting out and walking. Went 4 miles last night. Walked 4 miles in about an hour and 12 minutes, something like that. And then it feels good. It feels so good, you know, after you exercise and stuff. But I'm not going to be doing like posts and videos and stuff about it all the time. From time to time, maybe like as I'm out there walking and I'm bored, I'm like, hey, yeah, maybe I'm going to get on TikTok and do a little video here or something. So anyways, if you want to see more of that, you know, be sure, follow me on TikTok, follow me on Instagram. I'm very active there. Facebook is like a dying platform, so I'm not posting as much on Facebook as I used to, but TikTok and Instagram, you're seeing a lot from me on there. So you'll want to do that. And I do want to mention something before I go offline here. And that is, I got an email yesterday, and I have been on the fence about this for a while now because I've not been a big fan of them, but I've talked to some other people, and eBay has, I'm sorry, I say eBay, I'm talking about YouTube here. I got an email from YouTube. YouTube has offered me like $500 cash bonus plus $5 per person for everybody that I can get to sign up if I start having channel memberships. And I haven't been a big fan of doing channel memberships because I'm not about just trying to take your money. But in looking at it and what the things are, and for the prices and the amount of people that are supporting the channel anyways, I might just do it. A $500 cash bonus just to sign up to do memberships, that's pretty nice. So I will be announcing new membership options for this channel coming up soon. And I do think there are some good perks. And in fact, while we were on this live stream, I got the email back from YouTube saying that my perks were approved. So we maybe even it will get launched this evening. But I'll talk about it more on Monday on the live stream. We'll talk about more about the memberships. But I'm glancing over here. I'm not gonna pull up my YouTube studio for the world to see here. But let's see here. Memberships. Set up your memberships offer. Your memberships have been approved. So you'll be able to be members at $2.99 a month, $4.99 a month, and $19.99 a month. You know, the $2.99 is like, I think, the standard kind of lowest one. But the $4.99, they suggested $6.99 a month. I was like, that's too much. Let's drop it down to $4.99. So I lowered it $2. The $19.99 a month, they had it suggested at $25 a month. I dropped it down to $20. So, you know, I'm really not trying to like, you know, make a profit off of you all by doing this. But what I am trying to do is make sure the channel's sustainable and that I can, you know, keep providing good content and stuff. So if this is an option that, you know, anybody is interested in being a part of, some of the things, and well, we still have 23 people here. So some of the things for the lowest round, some of the options will be members only live streams. I will have a live stream the first Sunday of every month where only members are going to get invited and be able to be in that and be able to chat in that. You'll get the priority, you know, some of these are basics, but that will be a members only the first Sunday of every month. We'll do a live stream. So even like today, if I was doing it today and it was the first Sunday of the month, I'd be going again tomorrow for only members if you wanted to chat more exclusively. There will be priority reply to your comments. So if you comment on the videos, I'm going to, look for yours because you'll have the little logo next to you and everything. Look for your comments first to respond to. New member shout outs. So anytime you become a member, you'll get the recognition on the video. We'll acknowledge you. You'll have access to to exclusive photos and status updates. So if you're a member, I'll still be posting some things, on Facebook here. Excuse me. On YouTube here, there's in the community tab, you see you can post pictures or just posts or polls, things like that. There will be some exclusives for members only. And I'm going to try to commit to doing that daily, where there'll be at least a daily exclusive post, whether it's just me hanging out, kind of telling you what I'm up to that day, whether I'm showing you some fun place I'm at, whether it's me with somebody, whether it's a little video or just a post or whatever, but there'll be some stuff like that for members only. And then member recognition. Everybody that's a member, there's going to be 3 different categories for the 3 different levels of membership. Everybody that's a member is going to get typed in and recognized down in the video description for every video. Your name will be on the Hall of Fame list down there. The next level up, you'll be early access to new videos. So as soon as I edit a video, even if I'm scheduling it for, I have a video right now that's not scheduled to release until next Wednesday. So, we're talking today, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You'll be able to see it 4 days before everybody else if you remember. Some videos are edited just a couple hours before they go up. Some videos are edited days in advance. You'll get the early access in that next tier as a membership. There will be exclusive member-only videos in that second tier. You will get recognized on all videos. I will be doing shout-outs, calling out your names on every video for if you're members in that level. And then you'll also be, listed down below. And then with that second tier, for the $4.99 tier, you'll have access. You'll get 15% off any of the OGP gear that is now available, in the, in the tabs up there, we see videos, community, about, all that stuff. There is a store tab up there. You get 15% off of all that merch. And then for the highest tier, you'll get the social media package, where I will follow you on any social media, any and all social media platforms you want me to follow you on. For your personal sites, this won't be you can't say, oh, I want you to follow, Fox News, and then half the country's pissed off at me. I'm not going to be doing that, but your personal pages and or YouTube channels. And with that social media package, I will have a link. If you have a YouTube channel, I will have your link posted in every video. I'm going to put it in my preloads. So every single video that I make, there will be a link to your YouTube channel in there. So should you choose to have that there. Then there will be, you'll get the recognition on all videos. You will be able to join live streams Mondays. You'll be able to come on in and be a part of the live stream on Mondays. Also, you will have access to private video chats with me 20 minutes before the live stream videos on Mondays. We will have private, non-live, private group chats that you can be a part of. And then virtual video collaborations. I'll go be on your channel at least once a month for an hour, if not more. But so those are the different packages. Those are some of the things that'll be offered with it. I wanted to do an exclusive members only giveaway contest every time I hit a platform, or I hit a milestone on the channel with the subscribers. So I'm just going to open that up to everybody, because they said I can't do that, and I don't want to get any strikes against me and jeopardize the channel. So for everybody, members, non-members alike, once we hit 6,000 subscribers, there will be a nice big giveaway. 7,000 subscribers, 8, 9, 10. 10 will be a big giveaway. But at every 1,000 milestone mark, we'll do a giveaway for sure. But also, me, I do these random videos, and half the time I'm giving away stuff anyways. Today, because it was so random, spur of the moment, I don't have anything prepared for giveaways. So forgive me for that. But You know me, I'm always trying to give stuff away. So that will continue, but you will not have to be a member to be eligible for the giveaways. So you will still be able to be part of the giveaway. So don't, and if you can't afford it, no hard feelings. I am not going to pressure you into it. The folks that do super chats or contribute via PayPal or however, I love you all, appreciate you all, but I am not, trying to pressure you into any of this stuff. If you can't afford it, I respect that. All you're here for is to hang out and have some fun with us. Kami Trues, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You are the best. Thank you for that comment. That was very nice. But anyways, that is something that I am going to offer because YouTube's like, hey, we're going to give you $500 to do it. So I'm like, well, who's going to turn down $500? But just got that. So that will probably actually go live this evening. And, we'll be going forward with promoting that stuff in future videos. But anyways, we're 3 hours, 55 minutes and 8 seconds. I got to go to 4 hours, right? I got to do at least another 4 hours and 10 minutes or 10 seconds. Look, I'm losing my mind now. I got to go at least another 4 minutes and 4 minutes and 40 seconds now. So we'll do that. We'll go a few more minutes just to get to the 4 hour mark, because why not? As I switch over from Diet Coke to water. But then I'll go get some food in my belly because I'm like starting to get lightheaded over here. I'm starting to kind of feel a little goofy from not eating. Call me Flames. I'll tell you what, I will call you Flames. And what is up? What is up? How you doing? You are like a new name to the channel here. That's very cool, Flames. Hope you enjoy the stream. Hope you enjoy the content here on the channel. Thank you very much for being here. Any of you that, if you haven't, please subscribe. I'm always doing fun stuff, always doing giveaways, going crazy places, doing videos. The real the main focus of the channel is talking movies, talking physical media, that type of stuff. But we're really, we do everything cool. Anything that we think is cool, we talk about and just hang out and have fun. And I love just hanging out with everybody, having chatting and talking and everything. How weird was cracking? How weird what's for dinner? I don't know yet. That's a good question. It's possible that my wife cooked something while I was in here on the live stream. I don't know. So I might go out there and get surprised. But if not, maybe I'll go make myself a chicken sandwich or something. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll make a chicken sandwich. But OGP is your therapist. Well, that is decent. If there's any, anything I can offer advice wise, I would love to help. I don't know if I have anything really, to advise. But when you say what you say, it makes me feel like, oh yeah. In the words of Jesse Pinkman. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But anyways, no, I appreciate the kind words. That's very cool. Just subscribe. Well, Call Me Flames, you absolutely rock. Thank you so much. That's cool. I'll be back Monday at 5 p.m. on the West Coast of the United States. And so I'll tell you what, just because you subscribed right now, if you join Monday, if you come in anytime during that video, all you got to do, you Call Me Flames, you drop in and leave a comment like you did right there. Any comment from 5, I'll probably be on about 3 hours, from 5 to 8 on the West Coast. So 8 to like 11 on the East Coast. If you drop in and I see you comment, Call Me Flames, we'll do a giveaway. I'll pull something out, whether it's movies I've got or whether it's an Amazon gift card. We will do something. So drop by Monday, Call Me Flames. I would love to see you come back by. Appreciate you being here. But if you drop in, drop a comment, we're doing a giveaway. So the whole world is waiting for Call Me Flames to drop by and leave a comment on Monday. no pressure, nothing, no pressure. But drop by, and I promise if I see you, I'm going to do a giveaway in your honor for subscribing. That is very cool. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. And I hope you enjoy the content. And I'm always up for feedback. I love hearing suggestions. If there's something oh, you should check this out. I love movie suggestions. I don't always love the movies, a la Eden Lake, which I didn't really care for, but I love getting movie suggestions. I love getting suggestions of places to go. But we've been out like ghost hunting. We go out movie hunting, all kinds of crazy things. So yeah. So if you can, drop by. Okay, thank you for the heads up. Yeah. So this is Monday. So yeah, like 2 days from now, 5 p.m. on the West Coast. I don't know where you're at, and no pressure to even say, but 5 p.m. on the West Coast of the United States. So if you can, drop in between 5, 6, 7, and leave a comment, and we'll do a giveaway right then and there. Boom. It'll be giveaway time, and we'll pull up the Wheel of Death. Everybody loves the Wheel of Death, where we put everybody's names on it and spin it until there's only one survivor, because there can only be one. Okay, so the East Coast. Okay, so it'll be 8 o'clock for you. So if you can drop by, even just jump in and leave a comment. Hopefully, if you hit the bell when you subscribe, if you hit the little bell next to it, you should get the notification, and then you should get notified when I go live. But at 5 o'clock, so 8 o'clock your time, sometime in that 8 o'clock hour or whatever, drop in, leave a comment, and we will do a giveaway in your name. We'll call it the Call Me Flames. It'll be the Going Down in Flames, because it'll be going down. It'll be going down in Call Me Flames giveaway that we'll do Monday night. And I'll figure something out. I'll see what I got. And if I don't have anything that I'm feeling like is worthy right now, and because I have some movies, I have some giveaway movies, brand new movies that are not yet available to purchase in stores. They're not out on physical media yet, but I have a couple that I'm going to be putting up videos for really soon, that maybe I'll be able to give away one of those before you're able to buy it. So hopefully we can do that for you Monday. If not, we'll do like Amazon gift card, something like that. It will do something. It'll be fun. Way Up, dude. What's correct? Oh, the jokes, man. Gotta love. And this is it, man. So you come on in, and we're guaranteed Way Up, dude jokes. I love it. I love it. Here we go. What did one butt cheek say to the other? Together we could stop this crap. And hey, and 99% of the time that's right. But that explosive diarrhea, sometimes it's going to get you. Sometimes it's going to get you. But I love the joke. I love it. That is a good one. Watch Megaforce. That is a good movie from the 80s. If you have not already seen it, Megaforce. And let me, I'm just going to, let's go ahead and open up a new tab, and I'm going to pull up IMDb right here, and I'm going to type in Megaforce. That name, very familiar. I mean, it sounds like a Chuck Norris movie. Barry Bostwick. Okay. Story about a rapid deployment defense unit that is called into action whenever freedom is threatened. I do think I've seen this, because it is kind of like a knockoff of Delta Force, stuff like that. So I do believe I have seen Megaforce, but it possibly could be wrong. But even though if I have seen it, it's been forever and ever and ever. So add it to the list. We'll check it out. It's definitely a fun looking one. A little bit cheesy, like you can see some green screen action and stuff there. Whereas like Delta Force was like, filmed like really on location, everything. So, but yeah, Barry Bostwick. Let's see who else we got cast wise here. Videos, photos, cast. Nobody else really famous, like major stars or anything. But Barry Bostwick, though, let's see. We know Barry Bostwick from Rocky Horror Picture Show. In fact, did I give away or did I put up on the wall? I had What Movie One gave me a Barry Bostwick autograph. I might have given that away, or I put it up on the wall. I don't remember, but I had at one point a Barry Bostwick autographed picture. Don't know if I still do or not. If I do, it's on the wall somewhere, not over there. I got too many damn autographs. I can't even keep track of them. But yeah, man, Barry Bostwick. Wow, you want to talk about a resume? What an amazing resume. Been around forever and ever and ever. Yeah, no, I'll definitely check that out. Thanks for the tip there. Appreciate it. Just watch House on the Edge of the Park. Fantastic. Decent. You know what? You know what? You know what? Now I know what I'm doing tonight. Way up, dude. Now I know what I'm doing tonight. Boom. We're popping it in. Popping it in. House on the Edge of the Park. Gonna be checking it out. I'll put up a movie review on the other channel about that in a couple days. But I've been itching to watch that one. Just haven't gotten around to it. But now that you mention it, it's going down tonight. It is going down. So, but anyways, I had mentioned that we were going to go to get to 4 hours. We're at 4 hours and 5 minutes now. I'm starving. I would love to hang out with you all night, but unfortunately, OGP needs food in the belly. So thank you very much all for watching. I am going to head on out, but Monday, 5 p.m. on the West Coast, 8 p.m. on the East Coast, we're going to be looking for Call Me Flames, so we can be the it's going down in Call Me Flames giveaway. We're going to be trying to do that. You will it. I suggested X the other day. Nice. Yeah, no, dude, I cannot believe. Shame on me for not watching X sooner. Oh my goodness. Yeah, shame on me. Yeah, no, Call Me Flames. Yeah, you take care too. Very nice meeting you for the first time here. If this was your very first time tuning in, but Jonathan, thank you very much. It has been fun, hasn't it? But thank you very much for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Anybody else, if you haven't subscribed, please do so you can be a part of all the fun we have just hanging out. And as always, movie suggestions, video suggestions, location suggestions, anything like that you want to see me try and check out, throw it out there and I'll see if I can make it happen. So here we go. Everybody, thank you very much. As I always say at the end of the podcast, video, whatever you want to call these, the videos, the world is a crazy place. Frank Castle, what's up? If we all give each other a little more like space, a little social distancing, stress levels are going to go way down. It's going to be a much happier place. You know, respect everybody. You want to wear a mask? Don't want to wear a mask? Do what makes you happy. Respect everybody else's, wishes too, and let them do their thing. Just give each other a little bit of elbow room, and it's all good, baby. So thank you very much, everybody, for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. I will see you Monday, 5 o'clock on the West Coast. Same bat channel, 5 o'clock. Not necessarily same bat time. Start a little later than that. Yeah, we're going to be doing it again on Monday, as we always do. Thank you very much for watching. I got to go eat some dinner and check out House on the Edge of the Park. Everybody have a good night. I'll see you on the next one.